Let's go.
Pollo! Pollo!
Ah, yes, Abelard. Yes, Abelard. Yes, Abelard. Abelard! Abelard. Abelard. An able fat man. Abelard. Appalachia. Alright, let's do this. Grandpa's playing a space game. Alright. Yes. We made it to a new system. What are we doing in this system, Grandpa? It kind of looks like a brownie with like cherry in it, you know what I mean? My grandma always had those cherry like chocolates. Those like Christmas chocolates. I always hated them. That's when I realized I like the concept of cherry, but I don't actually like cherries. Void ship remains. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine who the ship we approached belongs to, but the telemetry clearly reveals it is an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is air in some of the chambers, which means they are hermetically sealed. What are your orders concerning the discovery? My orders are, why did you wake me up from my nap? Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploratory expedition. Yeah, that sounds normal, like what the leader of a ship should be doing. Avoid all contact with the wreck. Okay, either avoid or I go personally. It's a little bit black and white, don't you think? Wow. Regions: Cineris Maleficum. Location: Agathis Archides. Material: extract from unofficial news sheet, window on the bridge, distributed on the middle decks, recorded by unknown. Note: the veracity of the recounted events is questionable. We who walk down the same passageways in the same bays, day after day, we who are born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and for the glory of the Imperium. Wait, does that mean this is from a newspaper that is published on the middle decks? I don't know what that means. Extract from unofficial news sheet, window on the bridge. So it's either from my ship or from this ship, the people I'm going to right now. It's unofficial. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain. Well, it must be on my ship then. Yeah, it's my ship, yeah. So let's have a tale about the Lord Captain by the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul upon this void ship, and the time he boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Yeah, somebody made this about me. I didn't notice that back then. That's so cool. Tech use. To train the penetrating gaze of the auger arrays on the damaged ship. To have Idira Talas feel out a course. An unholy psyker she may be, but even souls as dark as hers submit to the Lord Captain's will. The auger's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was very little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew decks, and the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to have Idira Talas feel out a course, to turn his attention to the scout units waiting instructions. With hostile eyes upon her, Idira sank into a trance. When she resurfaced, she reported that the ship had been a victim of the warp. The bridge had suffered worst of all. It was the section that provoked the greatest anxiety and trepidation in the Psyker. The service bay was the least damaged section, though Idira spoke of it with no particular interest. The Lord Captain's next step was to turn his attention to the scout units awaiting instructions. The Lord Captain had to decide which of the 3 teams he would lead, and which 2 would be entrusted to their officers. Let here be known the names of those honest people who stood before our rogue trader in that moment. The taciturn and grave Yong-Ho Son, whose word was as firm as his handshake. Captain Vesti, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5. Captain Matina, the senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to many as Grey Matina. She had been leading units back when the current crops of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was in any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. The units would be separated by kilometers of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsed passageways, and hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing connecting the brave teams would be the delicate thread of a Vox link. And so, after weighing up the options, Lord Captain chose to go with... What, I'm just gonna choose them based off their personality? Yong-Ho Son and his unit, who were heading for the bridge. Captain Vesti and his unit, who were set to explore the crew decks. Grey Matina and her people who... I'm gonna go to the bridge. It was the most dangerous one, right? I should go to the most dangerous one. The auger's keen eye scanned. There were 3 sections seemed the least damaged: the bridge, the middle crew deck, and the service bay. Valuable components in operation in the service bay. So service bay has some valuable stuff. And the bridge is the scariest one. I think I go to the bridge. From here on, we will relate the events based on what we have learned from witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dread ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull in the freezing vacuum of space, a fussy boarding, and then finally the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of the torches revealed a sign in the gloom: Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dyne, registered as Kiava Gamma Port, at Kiava Gamma Port. Every minute spent on board threatened to end in disaster. The ship's days or even hours of existence were numbered. From all sides came the sounds of distant crumblings. The floor underfoot trembled every now and then. The Lord Captain hurriedly moved deeper into the compartment when he suddenly felt the slightest puff of air brush against his neck, followed by a soft sigh, almost as if someone had leaned in close, opened their mouth to whisper a dark, tantalizing secret, and then fallen silent. The only thing was that the Lord Captain stood entirely alone. The Lord Captain summoned all of his willpower so as not to succumb to fear. The Lord Captain summoned all his knowledge of the wicked influence of chaos, choosing to combat fear with cold analysis. From here on, we will relate blah blah blah. Where simple mortals would already be trembling and weeping, the rogue trader only gritted his teeth. Shrieks and moans could be heard close by. Others were gripped by the illusion too. Young-Ho Son, the unit captain, barked out his orders. His team held back their comrades who had fallen victim to the uncanny terror and who were struggling to break free and run deeper into the cursed ship. A few minutes passed, and the unit, though scared senseless, was ready to continue. Sound suddenly blared from the box. Immortal Emperor, have mercy on us, miserable unworthies that we are. It's really small text. Which was tuned to the second unit's frequency. The words sounded muffled, as though the person on the other end wasn't speaking directly into the box, but desperately pressing the transmit button while occupied with something else. Never seen anything like it. It's beautiful. Hold on, wait. Is it moving? The words are cut off by a strangled wheeze, followed by static. Why is it present tense all of a sudden? Young-Ho Son listened to the transmission in the final rasp with a surprisingly calm expression, then pressed the Vox button and in a similarly calm voice let loose a stream of florid swearing, which centered on casting aspersions on his interlocutor's intellectual capabilities. Turning to the rogue trader, he remarked, "Apologies, Lord Captain. Captain Vesti from the second unit is well known for his pranks." "Crap, the Lord Captain's with you," comes Vesti's voice from the speakers, followed immediately by, "My sincere apologies, your lordship. I just wanted to spook the guys a little." Yeah, great idea. We're all gonna die. Make a joke. The Lord Captain immediately informed Captain Vesti that he would be severely disciplined upon the expedition's completion, and demanded a report on his unit's activities. The Lord Captain ordered that Captain Vesti be removed from command and demanded his final report about the unit's progress. The Lord Captain resolved to show leniency and merely asked for a report on the unit's progress. I really want to kill this guy. Captain Vesti reported that his unit's foray had so far proceeded without incident, mystical or otherwise. They had found no survivors from the ship's crew, or bodies for that matter. However, the unit had encountered a problem. The passage leading to the deck section with the arsenal and storage depot was seriously damaged, especially the power cables. Proceeding further could be dangerous. I always had him disciplined for it, but after the mission, there was no option to kill him. It's either I'm going to be lenient or I'm going to kill him. After consulting his officers, the Lord Captain issued new orders for Vesti's unit. 77% chance. Vesti's unit headed off to carry out their orders, while the rogue trader and his team continued on. After spending several hours wandering down the dead passageways, Young-Ho Son's unit and the rogue trader reached the bridge of the Fireborn. The oppressive feeling had not dissipated. It was as though the bulkheads of the ship were steeped in the terror and pain of the people who had vanished without a trace from those decks. On their way there, the unit had found no signs of a struggle or bodies of the crew, and that served only to deepen their unease. After examining the bridge, the scout unit discovered that the captain's principal cogitator was still functional. The final log entry was identified, a damaged pic recording that no one in the unit was eager to view. Proximity to the cogitator alone was unsettling enough, and with each passing second, remaining on the bridge was becoming more and more difficult. The Lord Captain took a risk and watched the recording. Captain Van Dyne, in her final dispatch before she perished, requested that her family relics be retrieved from a cache on Kiavagama. The recording contained a message from Captain Nova Van Dyne. It was It was almost impossible to make anything out of the pict. Only the captain's hand gripping the edge of the table and flashes of iridescent light. The captain was speaking crisply, almost calmly, but there were also short, almost inaudible breaths, exactly what the rogue trader's team had encountered when they had first boarded the ship, and it even seemed that those sounds were coming not from the recording, but from the gloom-drenched corners of the bridge itself. This is getting scary. Alright, let's keep going. Kiavagama had fallen. The Fireborn broke orbit under fire from an unknown enemy and left the system, said Captain Van Dyne on the recording, with the tone of an officer reporting to her superiors. We encountered pathological warp activity. The crew is reporting failures in the Geller field system. The ship is doomed. Whoever finds this recording, I ask you to hold a prayer service for our souls. I also ask you to take the family relics of the Van Dyne line from Kiavagama. The relics are stored. The captain then specified the location of her family vault and the access code. The recording ended. There was nothing left to do on the cursed deck. It was time to return to the shuttle. I'm glad I came here. A message came in from the unit led by the seasoned, unflappable Gray Matina. I wonder what would have happened if I went to a different area. The captain methodically reported on all the service base sections her team had already examined. They had found nothing of value. They had found no bodies. There had been no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting for further instructions from the Lord Captain. Alright, this is fucked up. Why are there no bodies on this ship? After distilling the salient points from Gray Matina's exhaustive report, Grigor listed the areas that warranted a more thorough search. After returning to the shuttle, Grigor received reports about Fireborn's status. The tech priests who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with the Augur's gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. There were also reports from the other two units. The second unit had succeeded in moving through the danger zone and had returned to the shuttle with a valuable payload taken from the dead ship's stores. Gray Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident and, not wasting any time, had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transfer to the Rogue Trader ship. Item received: Hot Shot Las Pistol, Cogitator Bracer, Burn Scour Beast Cured Leather, Longless, Ancient Cogitator Core, Universal Power Cells Bottle of Extravagant Perfume. We'll give this a try. The units assembled at the shuttles, and the Lord Captain gave the final order of the Grim Expedition. Honor the memory of Captain Nova Van Dyne and her crew. Recite a memorial prayer to the Omniscient in honor of the ship, a fallen wonder of engineering. Fire upon the cursed ship from the long-range weapon batteries. The last request of the fallen captain had been fulfilled. The improvised funeral began with a brief military salute, and the Rogue Trader himself recited a prayer for the souls of the Fireborn. Just as any honest servant of the Emperor who has dedicated their life to voyaging through the darkness would honor their fellows and mourn their deaths. Time was up. The scouting party returned to their ship. With one last look at the Fireborn, the Rogue Trader turned away and cast the grim carcass forever from his mind. Gave the order to fire upon the dead vessel at range, for that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. Oh, how could you even possibly choose number one? Look at that. That's so much cooler. Boom, blew it up. That was great. How could you not choose that? For that which is born in fire should perish in fire. Like, come on, that's so badass. That's so badass. All right, cache on Kiavagama. I wonder if you don't find this if you don't go to the bridge. Begin scan. This game's so fucking badass sometimes. Like, sometimes it blows my mind how badass this game is. Really gets that testosterone boiling. Might also save some lives in the future. There's definitely people dumb enough to try to get on the ship. Yeah, we gotta blow it up. Nothing here. Oh, look, a Hulk. Begin scan. That looks like a gross pus-filled planet. The giant rings on this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insect, similar to Terran ants. Just like ants, they sometimes form so-called death spirals, in which one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were the rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon that was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or a nefarious xenostructure turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Okay, I think someone just read a Wikipedia article and wanted to put it in the game. I've never heard of this. Ant death spiral? Has anyone heard of this before? An ant mill is an observed phenomenon in which a group of army ants, separated from the main foraging party, lose the pheromone track and begin to follow one another, forming a continuously rotating circle. The circle is commonly known as a death spiral, because the ants might eventually die of exhaustion. It has been reproduced in laboratories and in ant colonies. The phenomenon is a side effect of the self-organizing structure of ant colonies. Each ant merely follows the ant in front of it, which functions until a slight deviation begins to occur, typically by an environmental trigger, and an ant mill forms. An ant mill was first described in 1921 by William Beebe, who observed a mill 370 meters in circumference. Holy shit. 370 meters? It took each ant 2.5 hours to make one revolution. Similar phenomena have been noted in processionary caterpillars and fish. Wow. You can help them by blocking their way with a stick. I've never seen that before. Kind of sad. Ooh. Green planet. Provisions. I got some more extractiums, by the way. How are my colonies doing? Nothing. 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 Holy servitude, but I want to do extractiums. Nature is crazy. Let's go and investigate this Hulk. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of this wreckage remains unclear. That keeps happening. Guess we're done here. Look at that, we already knocked out a solar system. We've only been playing for 20 minutes. Now the question is, where do I go next? Because I've done all this stuff over here. I've got this group up here I'm not able to get to. Maybe I just don't waste any points until I've explored all of the map. Let's go to Addermat, I guess. Try to get to the northern cluster. Do the west part of the map last. Should I make a line? Because there's nothing connecting it. The enforcers from different decks of the Vom Delancey's vessel report a terrifying sight. The skin of some crew members has become translucent, revealing knots of muscles and blood vessels beneath. Worse yet, small spider-like insects were seen scurrying inside of them, snow white and sparkling like ice. The transformed could not see this phenomenon in themselves or anyone else, only occasionally complaining about a prickly feeling in their extremities. Some were branded as mutants and killed. The survivors reverted back after the vessel emerged in real space. Wow, great, just kill them immediately. Why not? Why don't we just like have a rule that we don't attack people during warp jumps? Like we don't kill anyone until a warp jump, because probably they'll go back to normal. If Addermat doesn't connect to it either, you can do a manual route. All right, yeah, let's try. Warp travel. The officers on one of the lower decks stopped providing status reports. 3 days had passed since the Vox system broadcast anything other than subdued moans and wet slapping noises. Whoa! 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 They're having a good time on the lower decks. Subdued moans and wet slapping noises. Plap, plap, plap. An enforcer squad sent to investigate reported that the denizens of the lower levels had regressed to animals and succumbed to depravity. I'm not wrong. I wasn't wrong. The connection with the squad was shortly lost. The High Missionary of the Adeptus Ministorum became flush with fury and condemned these as designs of the archenemy. The hotbed of heresy was cleansed with fire and prayer. Wow, everyone's getting real horny. Let's just burn them to death. Holy shit. Plap, 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 get pregnant, plap, 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 praise the Emperor. It's not imaginary, it's absolutely real while you're in the warp. Don't forget that. I know it's real, but it's like, if the warp jump takes a couple of days, I get it, killing people. But if it's only gonna be a few more minutes, like, people just had some translucent skin. There was no reason to kill them. It's not like they're, oh, these must be mutants. You don't know. This might revert after the warp jump. 9 times out of 10, it reverts. Game doesn't say it, but each of these jumps you do take days. It makes sense, yeah. If it takes a long time, then it makes sense. If it's only a few seconds, it's like, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Yeah, wow, that's gross. By the God Emperor's grace, no perils of the warp prevented the vessel from returning to real space. Okay, so the Lord Captain can be a horny fuck, but the lower decks? Nope. That's against the rules. Wow. Kinda unfair if you ask me. Whoa! We got a new one over here. I guess I should go to Porta Septenum. That might connect. In the Gaunt's ghost novels, there are regularly on long-range jumps that take months. That would be terrible. Do you think I should make it a connection here, or should I go to Porta? I don't know how this game works. That side of the planet's missing. Adamantine. Do I want adamantine? Yes, 2 adamantine. I'm gonna go it. I'm gonna do it. Go to Porta first, do a connection to the cluster, and then get another connection to the other side of the cluster to get back to your colonies. Promethium, I only have 1 extractium left. But it's 7 promethium. Like, that's really good. But I have 33, I guess I don't need it. The bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, and servants' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton, sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Save it, you got plenty of promethium. Let the holy fire purify it all. Search through the remains for anything valuable. Scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing their report, they hurry away, whispering prayers. Yeah, I mean, I could... I guess the lasgun was not worth it. Probably should have purified that. Probably should have purified that. Hey, let's do a level up. Man, I'm leveling up so fast. Leveling up all the time. I'm almost to 30. I hear most people finish Act 2 around 30, 35. Choose special ability. Last volley. Master Tactician and 1 random ally make 2 attacks instead of 1 during Orchestrated Firestorm and Last Volley. Orchestrated Firestorm and Last Volley can be used multiple times for combat, once per turn. All allies, including the Master Tactician that have a weapon capable of burst attacks, use a burst attack instead of a single attack against enemies as part of Orchestrated Firestorm and Last Volley. Until the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, allies automatically dodge all friendly fire. All allies, including the Master Tactician that have a weapon capable of area attacks, use the area attacks instead of a single attack against enemies as part of Orchestrated Firestorm and Last Volley. All allies within the zone gain plus 35% armor until the end of the Master Tactician's next turn. Play Oblivion, you fuck. How's it going, Fox? I'm just not in the mood for Oblivion right now. It was really fun. I put like 10 hours in. It was really fun. It's just I did a playthrough so recently that I kind of want to wait until like summer vacation to do my Oblivion playthrough. I hope you're enjoying it. Not like it matters because I almost never see you use heroic actions. Oh, come on. I use heroic actions whenever they're available. All right, number 2. I did a playthrough recently too. I'm still sucking Todd's dick. It's really good though. It is good. I have a couple of problems with like the loading in the open world. I've changed my settings. I've got it. Everything's running really good. It's just like when I get to a new zone, Sometimes it gets a little bit janky, but I don't know if there's any way to fix that. Steady superiority. The first time in combat that the Arch Militant reaches 0 ruins while under the effects of steady superiority or heavy sacrifice, the Arch Militant restores 20% of the maximum wounds and loses 4 for Argenta. Alright, this is... The Arch Militant can use both the heroic action of the Arch Militant archetype and heroic action act of the warrior or soldier archetype in a single combat. 2 for Pascal. The Bounty Hunter gains plus agility bonus MP and restores plus 3 charges of Hunt Down the Prey. 2 for Cassia. All allies in the selected area have their weapon skill and ballistic skill increased by plus 20. There's some stutter. That's apparently Unreal Engine 5 for you. Well, Ember wants to watch Cassio. See you. Bye-bye. Have a good day, Fox. Thanks for checking in. Let's play D&D soon. 4 for Abelard. The Arch Militant can use both the heroic act of the Arch Militant archetype and the heroic act of the warrior and soldier. Irolit. 2. Dispatch deals damage equal to 45% of the target's missing wounds instead of 25% of its missing wounds. That's good. Two for Irolit. Alright, sorry. Jai. What about Jai? We got the model and the name of the new companion in RT, but not his portrait. It's a dude! Lame! Two for Jai. The orchestrated firestorm in last volley can now be doomed multiple times per turn. Heinrichs. Or for Heinrichs. Yeah, a lot of my characters are getting the same level ups. And for Idira, 2. Bounty Hunter gains plus, yep. They're all, basically I'm doing like 2 different archetypes for all of my characters. Alright. Whew. Read Colliger's plot. A ship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the Rogue Trader's void ship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium's subjects have made their home in the bowels of the ship. They welcome the Lord Captain. Let's go. Kibella is underrated. You're gonna love the DLC. It's really great. I'm excited. So, okay. Show me the model and the name of this new companion. Okay, I didn't even move 2 feet. Welcome, your lordiness. Please, please, come right in. Our chief, she'll greet you. And you nitwits, quit your gawking and get to work, your lordiness. Sent it, let me take a look. Let's see. Oh, cool. He's got like a burnt up face, it looks like. Looks like half his face is burnt. He's got a bunch of mechanical stuff. I thought he'd be kind of robotic based off of the other stuff I saw so far. He's probably one of those like seen some shit kind of guys. Solomorn Anthar. Cool name. All right. What do we... Oh, this is kind of a big place. Let's go.
Keep your wits about you.
Nameplate.
My explorator brethren have already performed a requiem rite here. Further examination is
Inadvisable. Someone else want to equip in? Okay.
I always get the
Since
job
he's an
done.
Arbites, he's probably be a hard-ass cop kind of character. Oh, that's cool. That explains the dog. Arbites. Does that mean he's doing a part-time job? The plate reads Lethano's Pride. The name Lethano surfaces in your mind, the history of a family from the Cronus Expanse who invested all they had in a family ship. The ship perished in the warp on its maiden voyage. The Lethano line never recovered from this crushing blow. He's an Arbite, so he's a part-time cop, right? He's not full-time, he's part-time. I'm making an epic joke right now. I bet Des doesn't get it. It's an epic joke. You mean like Arbeito? Yeah, Arbeito in Japanese means part-time job. It comes from German. I don't know why. People are always like, oh, Arbeit is English, right? I'm like, no. We say part-time job. What the fuck's an Arbeit? I never heard that word until I came to Japan.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Hello there, your lordiness. I want people to call me your lordiness. That's actually great.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see
Because she
you.
keeps farting.
Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
Well, it is coming from behind.
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
Extremely common word for work. Yeah, it means work, but for whatever reason, it means part-time job in Japanese. Ah, yes. Thank you for inviting me to dinner. I'm going to now loot your hangar bay. Hope you don't mind, even though I'm like way richer and more powerful than you. Just you know, take what I see. Thank you.
Traveling in the company of
God damn, my
monkeys is
my
very
friends are talking a lot today.
unusual and enlightening.
Oh, you're starting to like us.
By a desire for knowledge that pleases the Omnissiah, the Xenos is driven by a morbid curiosity to invent new evils.
Wow, Pascal's throwing some shade. Humans are interested in learning for the God Emperor. And Xenos just like fucking up the world more. Inventing new what a horrible thing to say to an Aldari. That's so rude. That's so rude to say specifically to an Aldari.
I
Holy
always
shit.
have a backup plan.
For inventing new evils. Says the guy who's literally like a cyborg. The symbol machinery and tools look a little worn, but well maintained. Whoa! We got a hottie. We got a hottie alert. Hottie alert. Rada. A tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, then says simply, "Your lordship, please excuse me, I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you, and with us. My name's Rita Machimova. I'm in charge here." Humanity doesn't even know that the Elder were the ones who made Slaanesh. Well, they do now, because we're traveling together. Would you believe it? Well-spoken rabble. It is rather sweet in its own way. Go on then, amuse me. Tell me about yourself in this place. That's kind of a cute answer. What is this place? I kind of like that one. We just call ourselves Rada's crew, and this place is Rada's camp. That's it. We're recalligers. I don't know what a recalliger is. Scavengers, in common terms. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is dignity in her voice, the kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guide or family. Tossing a glance at Pascal, she grimly adds, "And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us." Pascal stares dispassionately at Rada with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not even considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words could be anything other than heresy. Pascal, why are you being so tsundere? What the fuck? What do you do here? Right now, we're gutting this old heap of junk, slowly but surely. That's a recalliger's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers, but I swear it on my plasma torch, It's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do... Why is this like the most charming character in the game? What the fuck? Like, can we trade her for Jai? She's way more charming. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found. Finished just 3 days ago, actually. And we found this thing a bit weird looking, but still functional. Rada's expression brightens a little. Perhaps your lordship would like to buy this component from us. I'll bet that big ship you've got could get plenty of use out of it. He really doesn't like it when lay people touch technology. Jem, when he sees a cute girl with a bit of a quirk. Why can't we marry her, huh? Come on, I'm not wrong. The world is wrong. She's adorable, and she's like the leader. She names everything after herself. Rada's crew, Rada's camp. I want to join Rada's crew. Pascal's vox crackles to life. Imperiously, he tells her, "Present the object, lay woman." At least he, you know, called her lay woman. He's like, actually... I always felt like Pascal couldn't tell the difference between male and female. But curiosity creeps into his voice nonetheless. I will buy the component. This component doesn't belong to you. I will simply confiscate it. I'll buy it. Well, isn't this something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. Rada makes a triumphant gesture. I mean, thank you, your lordship. You'll be pleased with the result. Item received, Magnus class, rechargeable battery. Wow, okay, so it's absolute trash, but I made her happy. Her mood visibly improves. You know, your lordship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but you can have my virginity. But over in that corner there, we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you'd like. Clearly, you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. I think I'm starting to see a pattern. You like the gadget type of girl. I wouldn't say I like the gadget type of girl. I never considered myself being... I've always found those kinds of characters kind of quirky and... Or not quirky, kind of annoying because they're usually like a girl boss type. Where they're like, I can invent anything. I can solve all the problems with my invention. Yeah, I usually don't like those characters, actually. I think it's more like the hobo girl. Like, the poor, dirty... homeless kind of character is appealing to me. I want it's my fatherly instinct. I want to protect them. I want to give them a better life. I like that buying it doesn't actually take profit factor or something, since a single point of profit factor is like an entire city or something. I'm attracted to homeless people, Jimisu 2025. I'm attractive to homeless people, that's right. Okay, everyone's talking shit about Doom. I like the 2016 Doom. I need to do a playthrough of that. I never played Doom Eternal. I heard some like mismatch about that. Some people like it, some people don't like it. Some people say it's like a bad direction for the game. But I was looking at the new character model for Doom Dark Ages. It looks awesome. I really like it. I don't know if the game's gonna be good, but I love the idea of like Evil Dead going back in time to like medieval times, and like he's got a cloak. I think it looks fucking badass. I don't know. I don't really understand the new Doom audience. I feel like a lot of people are really against it. I mean, I don't know, but like you can admit, right? Like it's a cool character design, right? Like if you separate it from Doom or whatever, it's cool. It's like cyberpunk and Middle Ages. It's kind of badass. I don't know. I just thought the design was really cool. I have a big thing for like big fluffy cloaks. Yeah, I don't know. I think whatever happens, I still think it's way better than Doom 3. God, that game sucks so much ass. I played that game twice. What's wrong with me? You've got your own ship. No, not even close. A luxury like that? You could count the Recolligers who got their own ship on one hand. An old worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. I tried to warn you about Doom 3. I got fucking tricked. Because everyone always said it's better than you think and you'll get into it and it's scary and atmospheric. No, That is clearly one of those games where with nostalgia goggles. It has to be. I do not see how anyone could like that. That was the most boring, monotonous, drawn out, repetitive, terrible game I've ever played. Doom 64, to me, Doom 64 is the true Doom 3. Doom 64 is really good. Doom 64 is really fucking good. Doom 3, oh man, that was that's why the series died. It should have stayed dead. My god. That shit was so bad. It was so bad. It was boring. Even I'll admit it, I don't even really like Doom 1 and 2 very much. Doom 1 is better. Doom 2 was not, I didn't really like Doom 2 very much. I'm not really a big fan of Doom. I think that Doom suffers, the original Doom, I think it suffers from Sonic the Hedgehog syndrome. Everybody loves Green Hill Zone. Green Hill Zone's really fun. Doom was really good as freeware. The first couple stages that you got, 1 or 2 stages that you got as freeware, really fun. But after that, like, the Doom level design is just not good. I've played through Doom 1 like 6 times. And it's just, I've never once been like, yeah, this is fun. It's always like the first few levels are fun, and then I feel like, oh, holy crap, can we finish this up? I have a big fondness for Doom 1 because I played that shit so much as a kid, and it's hard to deny that many aspects of that game are timeless. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Doom 2016. I've never finished it. I'll have to do a playthrough of it. I think as much as people shit on Doom Eternal, I don't think it's that bad of a game. I don't know. I don't have I haven't played it, so I can't really say that. But I know a lot of people don't like it. They think it's been Redditorized or whatever. It's like lay heckin' epic Doom, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I don't really like what happened to the Wolfenstein series. That's fucked up. How politically correct that series got. Like, how do you take a game series that's legitimately like an offensive, silly joke, and then fuck it up? I don't know. God. I mean, if anything, you can at least say, like, as much as everyone shits on Bethesda and Microsoft, like, at least, like, they let the companies do whatever they want. Because, like, my God, I could tell Bethesda is not the kind of company that just, like, ZeniMax is not the kind of company that just sits there and breathes down the neck of their developers telling them what to do. Maybe Microsoft with Bethesda, but I feel like Bethesda, at least in the 2010s, early 2020s, just kind of let them do whatever they want, because some of the decisions were awesome and some of the decisions were really bad. Not even close. All right. We fly with whomever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on... Why does this character have so much dialogue? Ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. Oh, we just came from there. About 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, oh, she had a kid. A ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing. It was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. If this was Kingmaker, I would immediately say it's one of the Kickstarter characters. Some writer had a crush on his fictional waifu. Oh no, are there Kickstarter characters? I always hate that stuff. I hate that we live in the generation of Kickstarter characters and stuff like that. It's always so obvious and awkward. Kickstarter was such a fucking mistake. Can you tell me anything about this? It's so funny because you would think Kickstarter would be a really, really great idea, but time and time again, it was one of the worst ideas ever. Who could have guessed communism was a bad idea? I mean, at least Bloodstained ended up being okay in the end. I played through Bloodstained. I thought it was okay. It was really glitchy. I hate that Kickstarters all ended up being these like really drip-fed games that never died and kept releasing content, but were like somehow always still unfinished. Just, ugh. Yeah, they're all pretty inoffensive with one exception. A character who is some gigantic Gary Stu, and the developers themselves still make jokes about it. Huh. Can you tell me something about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritualing. Bowing to the spirits, all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuables behind, it's true, but it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here, and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it, but we don't have a clue what this ship is or who it belonged to. Was this game also Kickstarter? You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. It takes skill and luck and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die. But by the score sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone. Kinda like worker ants. The second ants reference! But you know what, your lordship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly, and don't take it as insolence. But some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And around 100 years later, another gal like myself, who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow, will be rifling through its remains looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. She's really cute. Rogue Trader ants everywhere. I learned something really interesting the other day. So people always said like, oh, bees are so smart, because, you know, bees are just ants with wings, right? They're the same, like, they're related. People always said like bees are so smart, honeybees are so smart, they can make octagons or hexagons, right? They can make hexagons, right? Is it hexagons? And they're saying, oh, they're so smart, they can make perfect hexagons. And I always believed that, like, oh yeah, that's so incredible, they can make these shapes. But they can't. Actually, they can't, and they don't. I learned this recently. If you take bubbles, like some soap and bubbles, and you make a bunch of bubbles, and you look at them really closely, you'll see that the circles, when all the circles start pushing on each other equally, it forms hexagons or octagons. I'm pretty sure it's hexagons. Anyway, bubbles will naturally form that. When it turns out that when you have a bunch of circles, they start pushing in on each other, compacting on each other equally, and it makes a shape that's almost like a hexagon or octagon. And that's what happens with bees. When they make their honeycombs, they make round circular honeycombs. And then over time, they degrade into the honeycomb shape. So it's not like they're doing math or something. I thought that was interesting, because you hear these lies all the time. Not really lies, but misconceptions about like nature or how things work. And you go your whole life believing them, and then it's like, you just think about it for a second, you're like, does that really make sense? And then there's some actual explanation for it. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, hexagons. Yeah. While the result of a honeycomb becomes hexagons, bees don't actually build hexagons directly. They construct cylindrical wax cells, which then transform into hexagonal prisms due to the way they are joined and from the heat of the bees' bodies. Bubbles making hexagons. Yeah, so if you look at a bunch of bubbles, if you get a bunch of bubbles together, they'll form into hexagons. I knew that ages ago when I visited, I don't know what it's called in English, a bee farm? Yeah, a bee farm. An apiary? No one calls it an apiary. Yeah, everyone calls them bee farms. I've never heard it called an apiary except like in Skyrim. You are amusing, little monkey. Your life is shorter than a moth's, and you spend it digging around in the carcass of dead, malevolent metal. But you speak of eternity and the stars. I like that. It is like seeing starlight reflected in a puddle. Okay, is this character actually a Kickstarter character? Like, all my characters are complimenting her. What the fuck is this? She's really charming. I can't blame them. Okay, so I don't think it was Kickstarter. R2 didn't have a Kickstarter, no. They only did that for Kingmaker. Really? Huh, yeah. It was funded through Kickstarter. This seems totally like a Kickstarter character. Nonsense. There are those who are great and those who are nothing. That is the nature of things. You speak as if the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. Do not dare talk back to me. Another word about me thinking too highly of myself and I'll leave you in no doubt about your place. Why is it like my character's not responding to her properly? Those are some big things you're talking about, way out of my depth. Change for the better? Heck, that'd be nice. Rita pauses to think, if I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, which I've mentioned several times now, maybe I would dream about stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming, I've got to work. I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later it will drift somewhere so remote, then nobody will ever find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, your lordship. You take us away from here, and what are we gonna do? Sit in some hold, slaving away? Here we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path, and we won't stray from it. I see. Your lordship, Rita falters as if flustered by her own nerve. Please don't take it as insolence, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something you would be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it, with whatever we can dig up inside this here ship. It's just a respectful offer of a fair trade. She bows slightly before stepping aside. What a great little character, I like that. I like that. A small selection of valuable finds, carefully sorted and packed. A damaged safe. The contents of similar safes are destroyed when hacking is attempted. You should not try to open it just like that, but something from the environment could help. Okay. So what, if I open it, it's gonna break? Need key. I don't get it. It said it will destroy the things on the inside, so I'm gonna reload because I'm assuming touching it just destroyed everything on the inside.
I always keep my options open.
As it should be.
There's nothing here but scrap metal. The apparatus gurgles and emits a strong smell of alcohol, probably not of the industrial variety. In this work of crude craftsmanship, you can just make out one of the depictions of the Emperor commonly seen in the Coronis Expanse.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Among the wreckage was an instruction manual for the duty officer on how to access the safes. You can obtain the codes to the safes by logging into the ship's cogitators. Excellent! A dump site of cut pieces of metal and other materials, probably from clearing out a path deeper in the ship. I feel like there's a quest or something here that I need to do later. Like, why does this area feel feels like there's more here.
This portal is blessed with multifunctionality.
Alright, I need to find a cogitator that works. Yeah. The cogitator is off, but appears intact. You can try to power it from a local source. Oh, 67% chance. Let's make a save. Find the code to the safe.
The machine gun grants me insight.
You successfully logged in with the duty officer credentials and obtained the code to the old safe. Nice. That's a neat little location. There's several of these. Chameleolian cloak. Is that a reference to Space Dandy? Chameleolian cloak? Mimic fibers blend the coloration of the wearer into the surroundings. The cloak grants plus 10% dodge. Chameleolian. And the fractal blade. Oh, only an Eldari can use it. Neat. Something is propped against the inside door from the inside. You can hear the piercing sounds of a saw and other tools coming from behind it. Alright. I feel like there's nothing else to do here. Could I just leave? It sounded like Rado was gonna have like more of a quest. A Space Dandy reference would be too based even for this game. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I guess I did everything. Sorry, I started rambling about Doom and stuff. I got distracted. Banana. How did my ship get over here? Oh, that's not my ship. This is my ship. What the fuck? A Vox notification from the Yager crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. The captain greets the rogue trader and courteously offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. Your rambles are the best parts of these streams, especially when they're about interesting topics like Doom instead of whatever Todd farted out again. Uh-oh, Melty incoming. Ask why the captain calls himself the Pilgrim. The captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself, and has followed a special path of service to him ever since. That is the path he now treads as the Pilgrim. Ask why the Pilgrim needs phlogiston. The captain's coarse laughter echoes forth from the Vox. Phlogiston is a part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. All that the Pilgrim promises is that the phlogiston will be used for the good of humanity. Jai immediately remarks that someone without a name is not to be trusted. Deals with such people do not tend to end well. If she were you, she would first find out his secrets and then scrupulously remove him from the equation. Pascal becomes visibly animated at the mention of phlogiston. Though indifferent to the prospect of a deal with the shadowy individual, the Magos nonetheless recommends you find out more about phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate would benefit from the knowledge. Sister Argenta sincerely believes the words of the Pilgrim. A cowl or a golden aquila are no prerequisite for being his true servant. If the captain sincerely wants to help the Imperium, perhaps by his own methods, there's nothing questionable about extending a helping hand. Propose a deal. Valuable information in exchange for phlogiston. Ask what you will receive in return. The Pilgrim has been exploring the Cronus Expanse for years and knows many of its secrets. He promises to let you in on intriguing rumors that may be of interest to someone with your skills and capabilities. Tell him that this is not enough. It looks like the captain of the Dark Piercer is unsurprised by your reaction. He is willing to pay in gold and securities for any information on Phlogiston. Attack the Darkpiercer and plunder it. Bid farewell. Well, the captain of the Darkpiercer is in the best of spirits. In gratitude for your invaluable help, he sends you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. They appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Then, in a somewhat conspiratorial tone, the pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between two Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates for the crash site of one of the Xenos ships. However, the pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. And now kill him. Alright, we just got a bunch of rumors. Rumors have reached your ears. Alright, Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar is a powerful and mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the fate of the Cronus Expanse. His power is so great that it extends even over rogue traders. On extremely rare occasions, the Drukhari have been observed stealing suns in the Cronus Expanse. Such notorious raids wreak devastation across entire solar systems, but it is the frequency with which these malicious Xenos are depriving humanity of valuable stars that raises suspicion. What could have prompted this increase in their rapacious activities? Footfall is still waiting for news from an ancient ark known as the Wasteland Wayfarer, which set off for distant stars in search of new worlds. The vessel's last astropathic message supposedly came from the Cinerus Maleficum. There are whispers on Footfall about Xenos, those cursed enemies of humanity carrying out raids on inhabited worlds and ruthlessly destroying Imperial outposts. I don't think that's a rumor, that's just true. Travelers arriving on Footfall bring with them rumors of the Emperor's blessed angels coming to the region to repel the Xeno threat. The Holy Warriors are few in number and are fighting in the farthest flung reaches of the Cronus Expanse. The rogue trader's augurs cannot pierce through the magnetic storms raging above the planet. Only truly powerful sacred technologies can gaze into the eye of the storm. Owing to his keen intellect and more than a bit of luck, the rogue trader managed to discover several ancient Imperial ships and restore the Archaeotech compass mechanism pointing to the location of the fleet's mothership, the Muvero 79 system. Captain Van Dyne, in her final dispatch before she perished, requested that her family relics be retrieved from a cache on Kiava Gamma. In the footsteps of history, the wandering trader calling himself the Pilgrim gave the rogue trader ancient Imperial documents as a token of thanks. If the scrolls are to be believed, around 2 centuries ago, at some crossing of paths in the Expanse, an entire Imperial world perished. Rumors have reached the rogue trader of a Xenos ship that was wrecked on one of the ocean worlds of the Cronus Expanse. Footfall welcomes the new head of the Von Valancius dynasty. What happened to Lady Theodora? What is the new rogue trader like? Questions and rumors are increasing by the hour. Word of the Lord Captain's unusual fondness for bizarre rodents is quickly spreading across the ship's decks. To become flagship's blood, the Vizier of the Bloodstone Web has invited me to do some DLC. Reclaim what was lost. The Von Valancius Protectorate has been destabilized by the disturbances in the warp and the severing of trade and transport routes. Restoring links with key worlds will provide the rogue traders planet with the supplies and support they need in this time of crisis. Finish. Gotta go to Kiava Gamma next. The worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate are being terrorized by enemies of humanity. Xenos carrying out rapid strikes on colonies and trading vessels. The rogue trader must prevent any further plundering of the dynasty's holdings and launch a counterattack. Answer the call for help from Grantis. Achilles has reported an attack on a world belonging to the Winterscale dynasty. Heading the raid is apparently one of the Xenos leaders who has been harrying Von Valancius holdings. This is an opportunity to strike a blow against an enemy and learn more about a rival. Palatium Stellos. Evolution in blood. A brazen attempt on the rogue trader's life took place in his own bath chamber. Someone filled the bathtub with blood. The culprit must be found. I wonder if this is related to the Bloodspun Web. The rogue trader has seen fit to lead the search for the culprit, starting with visiting the officer's deck and receiving the enforcer's report. Alright, I'll have to do that eventually. Yeah, I'm just reading these because it's been a while since I've read these. It's better to have them fresh in my mind. Heinrichs possesses information about some of the planet's plans of the Cult of the Final Dawn, plans connected to the industrial world Kiava Gamma. The future struggle against the cult will depend on the results of his search, which is the reason for his joining the rogue trader's retinue. Bring Heinrichs to Kiava Gamma. To fulfill his mission, Heinrichs must make his way to the industrial world Kiavagama and make planetfall as part of the Rogue Trader's retinue, Manufactorum Kiavagama Kranach. Mercatum Tabula Officiale. The certificate of an official trade representative of the Imperium can open many doors for Jai Haidari. But without friends in high places, Jai can forget about her dreams of power and wealth, return to the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Getting the required seals turned out to be quite a task due to the distance and lack of coordination between different Adeptus Administratum branches. Now the Rogue Trader just needs to return to Dargonis and certify the documents with the Master of Seals. Alright, I can finish that. Duty of the Navis Nobilite. Representatives of the Navigator House Orselio have requested a personal meeting with Cassia and the Rogue Trader. The meeting is intended to settle unrest within the house, to discover the fate of Urak 5, and to show the Navigators that the daughter of their house is doing well. Arrange a reception for the Navis Nobilite on Dargonis. The Navis Nobilite delegation is looking forward to meeting the Rogue Trader and Lady Navigator Cassia on the capital world. The Chancellor, Clementia Wersarium, must be notified about the meeting. Throne Room, Palace of Von Valancius, Dargonis, Mundus Valancius. Yeah, we've got like a bunch of stuff we can work on, actually, besides just exploring. Na, na, na. Aldari in distress. Prior to the fall of Krudarak, some of the Aldari fled the craft world in hopes of finding salvation. After spending centuries in isolation under the watchful eye of the Farseers, the Xenos survivors were robbed of the life they knew and found themselves in an unfamiliar and strange world. The Cronus Expanse could prove to be too harsh a place for these lost souls. Irlit claims that one of the Farseer Moiran's visions showed Aldari ships being consumed by a golden blaze somewhere in the Tenebris Aquae system. Alright, gotta go to Tenebris Aquae. The Lord Captain is to take Theodore von Valancius' place as the ruler of the Protectorate. To command it with success, the Rogue Trader must master every aspect of his newly acquired power. Complete a development project of the highest difficulty in any colony. Strike a deal with an influential partner. Okay, those will happen eventually. Classified information. Pascal has found a data bank belonging to Theodora von Valancius in the Furibunda system. The data encrypted in the database may prove useful to the new Rogue Trader. Find the hidden cache on Kiavagama. All signs point to going to Kiavagama. Got it. Alright, that was a good refresher. Good little refresher of the things I'm doing. Alright. I've seen this planet before. That's a repeat. Plasteel, wow. Alright, well, we're done here. Alright. So Des was saying go to Porta Septim and then make a link to this cluster. And then make another link maybe to Mundus? Or Mortis? Maybe Mundus. Everything can connect to my home planet, that'd be kind of badass. Yeah, like a big circle basically. To Mortis, I guess. The duty officer reported an incident in the shuttle repair bay. A security team was dispatched in response to a distress signal, but when they arrived, they discovered that the shuttle repair crew had doubled in number. Somehow, every crew member now had an identical twin. It's an episode of Star Trek, but each assured the Enforcer that they were the real one. The Enforcers immediately opened fire, killing everyone in the bay. The duty officer awarded the squad a commendation for their vigilance and efficiency. Incredible. Come on, make a connection, come on. Damn it. No connection. Well. That was like a 3-act play in dialogue from. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Holy shit. Wow, what a conundrum. Guess we just blast them all. They didn't even take the time to think about that. They just go, oh. That's a heresy. And kill everyone. Enemies of humanity. That's a beautiful asteroid. Wow, plasteel. I could use some more of that. Is my ship full okay? Okay. Let's go. Enemies of humanity. Every time I see an enemy of humanity, I go blam 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 blam. Plap 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 plap. For the Emperor. Iconoclast class destroyer. Oh, that seems fair. Bet they get to attack me first. That seems fair, even though like I saw them coming. Wow.
Emperor, protect us.
How did they make me lose my backside shield when they rammed me from the side? Well, I guess I'll just die. How did they ambush me? I saw them coming. This seems completely fucking unfair. This seems completely unfair.
Let the void sort them out.
Hey, Steve, thank you. How's it going?
Lance batteries, volley!
Harper's TVS X just subscribed. Howdy.
Thank you for subscribing. Void Warfare is in this game too, yeah. Other ship way over there.
Engage the engines. Helmsman, take us in.
Wow, going for the long shot on my frigate. For like no reason. Seems kind of rude. What is that? What the fuck is that? Are we gonna have more guys spawning in right now? Fuck that. Warp fart? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I saw you updated some new VODs. No worries. I have not been posting VODs because it ended up being. I've been uploading them to YouTube, but I keep them private. It's just I have to admit it's too much work to edit them. Even though it's easy, it's just upload a picture and snip them. It's a lot of work because this is such a long game. It's such a long game. I just realized like, yeah, this is not gonna be worth it. But I have been uploading them. So like maybe one day I can do something about it. I don't think it'd be that interesting, but yeah, sorry. That looks like a tear in the warp. Do you want demons? That's how you get demons. What in the warp? was the same? What if the warp was the same as always, but instead of demons, it was all just farts, but the farts have sentience and take the form, so you have to fight the big stink and stuff like that. Yeah, wouldn't that be great?
Keep up the pressure. Coordinates set. With the force of a supernova.
Nice hit. You've just described Nurgle. We had enough of Nurgle last stream. Wow. That was a really cowardly way to go. I don't want to touch that. No. What's that? Well, he's making he's making the farts. All right. We don't like that. Can I move here and avoid that fart cloud? I feel like if I went through the fart cloud, I would have exploded. Let's find out. Yep, see? As soon as you touch it, you explode. I made the right call.
Torpedoes away.
Look at all these torpedoes I can shit out. Isn't that awesome?
Fire at will. With the force of a supernova.
You can't stop all these torpedoes. I tried to write a cringe rant and Jem didn't acknowledge it. Now I'm sad. I read it! What are you talking about? I read it! Des makes a comment and I always respond. And then I respond and then he pretends I didn't respond. Well, I appreciate the VODs, but I understand it being too much work. You may think they're not interesting, but for me, it made great. Thank you. Yeah, I would love to put them out. It's just... if I could get into a flow of doing it, it's hard just to have that extra hour a day to do that. Maybe I'll try. I have been uploading them, so maybe I'll try. I was going through some rough stuff at work for a while. So it was like really draining on me. Well, I wish I could turn a little bit more to the left. Boom. Boom.
Target destruction.
I like how you have to
My
shoot.
premonitions never fail me.
I like when you have an area of effect with the torpedoes, you still have to choose an enemy. Galleon Ceramite Void Ship Plating. Negating 7 points of damage on the port and starboard and 3 points of damage on the fore and aft. That doesn't seem very good. Dark Halo. Holy instruments. Thanks, Steve. That means a lot. I think Des is going crazy. I definitely read his entire fart fetish joke. Chat, could everyone just bully Des for a while? I'd really appreciate that. Warp Gate. I get the feeling this is going to be a bad experience. Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. A Mass Effect relay. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp. Considering all the nasty shit that used to roam around here, many captains, her ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. Pushes Desolate into a nearby mud puddle. Don't do it. He's just saying that to distract from the fact that he's wearing glasses like a dork. I get headaches. Des, are you on drugs? I read your entire fucking fart paragraph, and I'll do it again. I think Des just gets distracted during my streams, and then he accuses me of not paying attention. What was Lady Theodora interested in? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognitions fleet conducted its own analysis of this Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Nasty in what way exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors, I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system, until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisition made sure Voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out, and must have been profane and a danger to humanity. I know this sounds crazy, but sometimes I have to do stuff on the side while you're streaming, like watching hentai. Report received. We live to serve, Lord Captain. I wish to study this construct. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to detect them. Ignore the construct. Consider it done. I wonder if I'm going to come back here later in the game. Seems like coming back here later in the game kind of thing. So, random statement. I have been playing an amazing... I'm starting to suspect that Happy Steve 6 is a fake account made by Des to gaslight me into playing games. I'm starting to suspect that Steve and Des are the same person. The fucking way you phrased that. So random statement. Not so random, is it? So not so fucking random, is it? I've been playing this amazing new game called Clair Obscur Expedition 33, and I highly recommend it. Alright guys, we're done. Pack up the stream. Gem's done. Thrown in the towel. We're done. We're done. It's over. It was good while it lasted. Oh shit, Gem is onto me. God fucking damn it. Alright, All of these are going to be 3, so I guess the best route would be to connect to... which one do I connect to? Do I connect to this one and then go through? I'm going to have to make another attachment. This made me laugh so much. No, go to the first one. The other ones will connect from there to Lapidus. I cannot fucking believe that this just happened. I cannot believe that Steve would say that. That is absolutely hilarious. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have enthralled the crew in charge of one of the macro cannons and massacred those who resisted the heresy. The Lord Captain is their only hope. The Rogue Trader and his retinue will personally go and face these contemptible foes. The crew will receive military gear and a chance to prove their worth by dispatching the Lord Captain's enemies. The crew will have to... No, let's go. I'm a cheap bastard. I don't want to waste resources. Well, if 2 completely different people just happen to say it, maybe it's true. All right. Literally the same person. Literally the same person. You can't trick me. You can't trick me. You can't trick me. All right, let's kill these assholes. Pretty sure I've done. Oh my god! What the fuck is that? It's Diablo. It's fucking Diablo. Oh, I'm gonna die.
Keep your wits about you.
Good, Argent, to just walk through the fire.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Cassie, could you kill the fuck out of that guy? That would be really excellent if you could do that. I do not want to suffer this fool to live. All of the places look like they're gonna explode. Isn't that great? Yeah, this looks fine. Blood for the Blood God and skulls for the Skull Throne. Oh hey, your first corn encounter. Right, let's go. Cassia, please kill the fuck out. Oh my god, that is a lot of warp degradation.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Good start.
Another foe painted black.
Holy shit, they're fast. Holy shit, they're really fast. My ears are ringing. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, okay, of course, yeah. You see this whole situation and what do? You immediately identify the location of the sniper and then start taking random fucking shots behind full cover from such an angle. Yeah, yeah. I do not fucking understand how line of sight works in this game. That is some stupid fucking bullshit. Look at this shot that motherfucker just made. He somehow smelled her ass and shot her. How? I should kill him for that.
If I must.
Nice. May I make a suggestion? I have found the soundtrack to Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on Spotify. Give it a listen and tell me. I will play the fucking game. I'm going to play it. I've already been gaslit into playing it. I'm gonna play several other games first because I've been playing games nonstop for Des for like 17 centuries now. And in those 17 centuries, I've only finished like 2 fucking games. What have I played for this? Umineko, Baldur's Gate, Vampire the Masquerade, Final Fantasy 14. Now I gotta play this French game. You never play anything for me. I can't believe all these lies. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. He can see me, but I can't see him. How does that make any sense? How did he hit me? How does that make any fucking sense? That is bullshit.
I must. Thank you.
Guy runs around in circles. These giant Diablo guys sure are whiny. Every time they get hit, they go. Why did they do that? I think I broke Gem. No, it wasn't by your hand. It was not by your hand that I am once again given psychopathy. Yes, that's where I wanted you to go, Albillard. That makes perfect sense. Magenta, do the thing. Do the thing you like to do. Where you go, a blam 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 blam. Cool seizure-inducing camera. Thanks, Devs. Thanks, Alcat. Thanks, Alcat.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. My vow is to serve. Cogitation fails.
Oh, look, it's my turn.
Who, if not me?
Is it better? He's gonna die anyway, like soon. If I hit him once, I don't think I can hit anyone else. If I go for Earlet, I could probably get a couple of shots. No, that's not gonna kill him. No, it is. Never mind. I don't know why I doubted her. Oh, I can randomly hit that guy. It says there's 8 enemies. I do not know where they are.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh, okay. Earlet cannot see any enemies. Oh, she can see that guy. Nice. Is there anyone else you can see? Nope.
Out of my way!
Well, we got rid of the big scary guy, so the rest should be easy, right? Cassia, look how they're all bunched up. Wouldn't it be really funny if you like hit them with an attack? Wouldn't that be like really funny? That would be really funny if you just like hit. If you just like hit all of them, that'd be really funny. No survivors. I win. Holy crap. I wonder which of my units is the most powerful unit, because Cassia is a very good unit and I love her because she's a very good little unit. The doctor said she was a special unit. That's why they gave her fish skills and a third eye. When I was born, the doctor said I had a very small chance of surviving, but I am still alive now because I am Cassia, and they made me into a navigator. I am a very special navigator. I was born with my heart on the outside of my chest.
Is there money to be made?
Well, I guess we're done here. Oh, Cassia. I need to get rid of these two guys and just have all hot ladies. Being the rogue trader doesn't mean I can have a harem. That's the rules. Well, we made it. Despite your directions. Wow. Do I need to repair my ship? Yep. Really haven't made a save in a while. The Last Chance of Siren. Oh yeah, we need to visit here first. Whoops. Well, Earlet made it, despite your directions. That is a cool looking star, holy shit. Wow, plasteel. Enemies of humanity. Well, Earlet, we made it, despite your directions. And you call them servitors, despite the fact they have no free will. Yes. Wow, that looks cool. That's gonna kill me. Oh, cool, there's 6 of these ships. I guess I will just die. Holy fuck, I'm going to die. Why are the Eldari fighting me? I thought we were friends. Aldari on board! Aldari on board! Yeah, fuck him up.
Keep up the pressure! Launch battery, fully!
Great. I like the part where I missed. I'm just gonna reload this. There's nothing I can do. This sucks. Craft World Cruderok Craft World Cruderok at this time of year, at this time of day, and this part of the warp localized entirely within your ship. Yes. May I see it? No. This is like really hard, right? I'm completely surrounded by these guys. The combats where I'm surrounded are the hardest ones easily, because it's like, how do I run away from their torpedoes? The hardest part of space combat is just positioning. And I just keep missing. I just keep missing. I don't think I can win this one. I can't hit him.
I know this tremor. Our shields are weakening.
I'm fucked. I can't hit. This sucks. This is like actually unfun bullshit. I can't hit him. That's cool. Cool. I can't hit him. What the fuck? What do I even do? I'm clearly not supposed to do this yet, right? What is this? I could barely win in these combats even with hitting all my shots, and then none of them hit all of a sudden? I actually I don't know what to do. Am I supposed to leave and come back? I'm sorry, all the fun just goes immediately out the window when you start missing constantly. It's just like, they always tank the first few hits because of the holo copies. So like, if I keep attacking, is it gonna get better? You literally see them go down one by one as they disappear. Okay. I didn't know if it was just like a graphic effect though. I assumed that they were always gonna be hard to hit. I'll try again. Xenotech? Do I need any Xenotech? Charred ruins. Charred ruins have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building materials, layout, and passages betray their Xenos origin. There are currently no signs of Xeno activity on the planet, and the ruins seem to be abandoned. See, as soon as I stop winning, I immediately stop liking the game. This is how petty and bad I am at this game. Run a detailed scan. Send a recon team. Well, do a scan first. The burnt husk of an Imperial shuttle has been found in the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It would seem the shuttle smashed into the building at full speed, causing the fire that destroyed it. Sister Argenta believes the crew has found the remains of a martyr who sacrificed himself to protect humanity from the Xenos threat. She proposes to erect a monument and hold a service in their honor. Jai Haidari is impressed by the dead pilot's bravery and believes that they would have been honored to have their equipment serve new generations in the fight against Xenos and heretics. Gibella claims that the pilot's fierce and fearless spirit has not departed the remains to go to the Undying One. She proposes to honor the hero and decorate the bow of the flagship with their bones, so that they may continue to fight the enemies of humanity in death. After being rammed, the enemy void ship deals minus 10% less damage, and has its hit chance reduced by minus 15%. Both effects last for 2 rounds. The ship's ramming prow is filled with indomitable fury from the bones of a martyr who fell upon a settlement of abominable Xenos. The Lord Captain orders the ruins and Crashite are to be left alone. Hundreds of crew members disembark to honor the nameless hero, while many more remain on board to listen to a voxcast of the liturgy in the somber gloom of the decks. Even though the pilot's name is unknown, their sacrifice will be remembered in the hearts of the Imperium's true children. Tomb of the Unknown Pilot. Wow, cool. What just happened? Why did everything change color? A vigilant member of the crew, Augur crew, has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. Open fire on the inhuman scum. Send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion had laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Aldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by their clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now-defunct ship. The Xenos Irlet claims to have recognized the symbols of the dead on the dead Aldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from the craft world Cruderok. Well, sorry. Sorry, Irlet, they're all dead. Wow, more plasteel. Adamantine? Do I want it? I only have 1 extractium left. What do you think, Des? Do I waste my last extractium on this adamantine? How much is it? It's 2. 2 adamantine. I've currently got 9. Yeah, I guess. Alright, let's go. Alright. Make a save and try to beat these Aldari scum. Look, there's good Aldari and bad Aldari. Dead Aldari and evil Aldari. Let's go. Now watch as I die again and again and again. Because I am a good Aldari. The new Bridge Kids was so good. The whole thing was just a punchline for that final joke. Mo is my favorite character, easily. Mo is easily the best character. Yeah, you're right. They do lose numbers, right? Yeah. Cool hit. All right. Let's try to focus fire then. We're gonna team up with our friend. Fuck this guy.
With the force of a supernova.
Nice, actually hit. On a random note, I found a D&D-like version of Warhammer 40k called Wrath and Glory. Never heard of that. I'm getting hit by these torpedoes no matter what I do. Aren't I? I completely did not think about this. Well. From what I read, you can form a party and survive the grimdark 40k universe in interesting ways. Lots of supplemental books. I've never heard of Wrath and Glory. I just wish I knew people IRL to play with. Play online, that's what I do. Well, let's see if I die. Here we go. I had to use everything at my disposal just to kill one of these ships. There's still 7 left. Boom. That's not so bad. Is it counting as the torpedoes as enemies? I'm guessing so. Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. It's gonna hit. Somehow I'm still alive.
A breach in the enemy shield.
This is
has been
actually
revealed.
impossible. This is actually impossible. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no way I can win this. I hit them for a lot at least. I suffered so much damage.
Fire at will.
I can't destroy him. Space combat is so hard. To be fair, I don't need to do this right now. I'm trying to force it. Cool, those torpedoes exploded, which is great. Destroy them. So close. Come on, kill him. No, 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 no. I'm dead. Game over. How did I not die? How did I not just die right now?
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
That is our frigate. That is, why does the game constantly think that my friends are my enemies? Can I just kill this guy with this move? This one move? Nice.
Blended plasma fire.
The big guy was way easier than these little guys. Like, what do I do? I don't... These torpedoes are gonna hit me. I feel like the best thing I can hope for is just to, like, leave.
Land smash race. Volley.
If I get close to this guy, he can't hit me, but this guy's gonna hit me. Fucked.
Salvo!
Cover my butt.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
I hear their dying pleas in the void.
No! No, 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 stop!
Double your efforts, you grog stain!
I'm so dead. I'm so dead. And they're gonna blow up my interceptors. You bastards! You bastards! I'm dead. I'm not smart enough to do this. Wish I had like a repair button. It's okay, their torpedoes could just move across the entire fucking galaxy. I feel like I can try a couple more times. I got better this time. I think I can beat it. If I can't, I'll have to come back later. There's nothing else to say, but I bet if I positioned that over there, I could have hit both of them. They are Eldari, so it checks out. It's not gonna be enough to hit. Could like run up to them, and maybe the torpedoes won't be able to turn and get me. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, I can feel the victory. I'm so close, actually. I'm so close. If I somehow don't die. If I somehow don't die, I can win. Let's see. Those torpedoes can't get me. This one might be able to get me, I'm not sure. Hang in there. Hang in there. This guy's gonna kill me. I'm gonna make a quick save. I'm gonna make a real save. I might actually survive this. It's so close. I have to kill them and then run away from the torpedoes and not get hit.
With the force of a supernova. Fire at will.
Now, how do I hit that ship? Can I do this? This torpedo's gonna hit me. This torpedo's gonna hit me and I'm dead. This torpedo's probably fine. The other one's gone. I can't get hit by this torpedo. My best chance would be to make a turn this way, and this will probably have trouble coming that way. But I'm not going to be able to hit. It's just one square away. It's just one square away. I really doubt that this guy can turn and hit me. But this and this guy, if I go this way, I think I'm safe. Oh boy. I could jump, but I don't see how that would really help. That would probably actually make me easier to hit. Oh, this is like nail biter. Oh, I could jump now though. If I jump now, that would make me really safe, and I might be able to hit. No way! Everyone doing their job. Everyone doing their job. I might win. I might win. Shield. Oh my god. This guy can't turn all the way around. This guy. I think I'm safe. What is that? 16? Oh man. I don't think they can hit that side, but we're gonna try. Come on. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't be a bitch. Yeah, look at that. You can't turn. You can't turn. Get the fuck out of here. Yes! Yes! Wow. Wow. That was giddy as fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. That was terrifying. We leveled up. We leveled up. Boarding party. Corpuscari chant. At the end of each turn, the most damaged sector of the flagship shields restores up to 50% of its strength. That's cool. Empyrean Storm maximum overdrive. Premonition. Expeditious reload. Focused efforts. Shield pulse. I don't know. Just help. I feel like boarding party kind of sucks. Corpuscari chant seems kind of good. Empyrean Storm. Make a bunch of attacks. Storm isn't that great, honestly. What would you recommend? I can't believe I survived that. What's a maximum overdrive and premonition? Maximum overdrive. The flagship speed is increased by +2 and its maneuverability is increased by +1. The bonus damage dealt by void ship ram based on the distance traveled is increased by 100% for 2 rounds. Premonition. The flagship's augurs scan the area for favorable tactical positions. While the flagship is in such a position, its evasion is increased by +35%. 2 rounds. So I can dodge more or I can ram. Yeah, chant probably. Alright, let's go for chant. And then we still get to choose another one. At least that one will be useful from time to time. Time to time, yeah. Then the storm, but don't expect too much from it. Thank you. We'll repair. Look at that level up. Holy shit, we leveled up and we're already almost to level 7 too. Wow. That was a hard fight. Keep in mind, I'm playing like on the hardest difficulty too. I think it's easy to forget that. I'm not playing on the Grimdark one though, where it deletes your save or whatever. All right. Oh, let's investigate. While traveling through the Immaterium, the crew on duty in Loading Bay 7 heard what sounded like the hissing of a giant snake. The terrified workers sent out a Vox message, then locked themselves in a shipping container and welded it shut. The response team sent to the bay found no signs of work activity. Unfortunately, by the time they arrived, the workers had suffocated. That's sad. That's a shame. Well. That do be a shame. An unidentified object has been located in the system. The artifact reacts to our transmissions by releasing unknown radiation, most likely of Xeno origin. The cogs are reporting. If you want to get a closer look, we need to close the distance between the vessel and the object. Alright, there's the Xeno artifact. Begin scan. Nothing. Begin scan. You know, we should go to the bridge and see if we can sell some stuff. Man, sometimes this game do be hard though, and I do be bad at thinking with my brain hole. Imperial Navy. Ooh, Hecutor pattern plasma battery. Not very good, but we'll take it because it's free. All right. Why did those have little yellow triangles? Was that because they were new? They had little yellow triangles. It's kind of weird. Because they're new, okay. Oh, we're so close. Oh, so you can just click select tradable to select everything. That is a good piece of advice. Isn't Fellowship like the one I shouldn't worry about the most? Which one was the one I should worry about the most? Imperial Navy is the most important, but I already sold everything. I'm guessing Drusians is good. Navy is most important. Ooh. Death World War Boots. Medikits. War World Origin Enforcer Carapace. Medium armor, cool. Radiant Gloves. This item grants the wearer a +5 bonus to parry reduction. If the wearer has Conviction Iconoclast, all allies gain plus 14% hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer. Doesn't seem very useful. Commissar Boots. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as the target of their ability, the wearer immediately gains +3 MP. The targeted ally gains +3 MP at the start of this ally's next turn. That sounds really good. Peripheral Visor. Each time the wearer spends 10 stacks of tactical advantage, they gain +1 resolve until the end of combat. Precise Bolter. Could be good for offhand for Argenta. I really want to sell all this stuff to the Explorators right away. I feel like I don't want to sell to the lower level stuff. Not everything, yeah. Holy Gifts. Heretic stuff, I don't have anything. Ship components, that's 200, that's not bad. Mechanicus Creations, 200. Armor Kit is 150. I feel like Armor Kit's kind of the cutoff point. Try to get the plasma rifle from them. The heavy plasma gun? That requires 12. Let's just do the armor kits. Up to level 10. Targeting Visor increases the wearer's chances to hit targets at a range of 10 or further by 20%. That's awesome. Who should I give that to? I feel like if I give that to Irilette, she'll have over 100% chance to hit, so I don't really need to do that. But does Argenta ever shoot over 10 squares away? Only Irilette can wear it anyways. So 125% chance hit chance becomes a plus 25% crit chance. Oh, well, that sounds fantastic. That sounds incredible. Back to the Expanse. Excuse me. I cannot stop sneezing. The heavy plasma gun turns Pascal into an AoE monster. Ooh. Ship components. Nice. That's a beautiful planet. Chocolate mint ice cream planet. Promethium 4 and not explored. At first, it looked like the snowy and desolate planet was devoid of surprises, but the yellow and orange flickering of the lumens and the notification from the auger system informed the officers there was a small colony that survived in spite of the harsh climatic conditions. All attempts to hail the colony have failed. Send out scouting party. The explorers report the dismal condition of the settlement and its inhabitants. Their skin is translucent and pale, their icy blue eyes see practically no color. Their language is rough and guttural, and their stomachs cannot tolerate anything except a stew made from local roots and mosses. And yet, they are subjects of the Imperium, still loyal to the Emperor. They have mistaken your people for his emissaries. Find out what happened. The local elders woefully reminisced about times long gone. Most of them were still sheltered in their mothers' wombs when snow first settled on the verdant fields. Hail ruined the crops and frost hardened the soil. Plants and large beasts that could not sustain themselves were the first to go. They were soon followed by birds and other small animals. Most people in large cities perished, unable to warm themselves and their families. They say the governor and his entourage left the world in the first days of winter, taking all the provisions and fuel with them. No one responded to the pleas from this dying world. The stars remained deaf to the messages transmitted by the planet's Vox stations. These abandoned subjects of the Imperium still managed to save the machines and other valuables, but they were of little use without a supply of promethium. And yet those who survived eventually adapted to the tribulations that the God Emperor had bestowed upon them. Take any machinery from the colonists and abandon them on the freezing world. Wow! Give the unfortunate people a gift of promethium and send tech priests to perform the rites of generator maintenance. Okay. When the maw of the first generator belched forth a furious roar and black ash started falling from the sky instead of snow, the locals laughed and danced, trying to warm their limbs after decades of cold. They called down blessings upon their unseen savior, a rogue trader from the Von Valancius dynasty, and thanked the God Emperor for the fortuitous encounter. Mechanicus Creations, ×2, melee weapons, armor kit. The explorer's departure was accompanied by shouts of grateful approval, not to mention their many parting gifts. That was a cute little planet. Alright. I'm sure everything's gonna go to shit as soon as I touch this Xeno artifact. Great. Region Cineris Maleficum. Material internal void ship communications log. Look out. Bridge, we have an unknown object dead ahead. Not an asteroid, clearly artificial in nature, but it's larger than Footfall Station. Copy that. Report relayed to officer on duty and pilots. Expect visual soon. We have visual. What the? Look out. This is the Voxmaster. I'm adding. Lord Captain on the line. No need to engage the augers. I know what it is. It's called a webway gate. Oh, it keeps going. Sorry. I thought she was speaking. I'm adding the pilots, senior officers, and the Lord Captain to this channel. His Lordship wishes to assume personal command. Lord Captain, we have requested intel on the object from the Augur Array module, awaiting their response. Van Calux here. What we see before us is a webway gate, an artifact that Xenos used to get to their sorcerous realm, so to speak. It allows Eldar to get around the sector quickly and serves as a hideout for their most unpleasant tribe, the Drukhari, whom we have already met. Irolet here. Sonic here. Irolet here. This gate is just like the one you saw in the Lilithan. The children of Azurion wander the void through such constructs, erected in ancient times. Any ship that passes through such a portal will enter a tangle of paths fathomable to none but my kin. Azera Augur report. According to the available data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. We are registering an unknown class of energy profile. The engineers are at a loss about how this technology works exactly, but they did specify that the energometry, is that a real word? Energometry suggests that the system is holding an active charge. The object appears ready to do whatever it's designed to do. What is the senior officer's take on this? Can we activate this device somehow? Enough mysteries. We're changing course and moving out. Oh, that's it? Can we activate this device somehow? Requesting response from the Engineerium. Apologies, Lord Captain. The tech priests have refused even to consider such a possibility. It would be a violation of the Omnissiah's tenets, and an extremely dangerous undertaking. Perhaps a certain companion of yours could. Even if I knew the secret of this gate, I would never surrender it to the monkey. The webway is Arkin's sacred refuge, and a deadly trap to those such as you, Elentak. All weapons, fire on the object! Enough mysteries. We're changing course and moving out. Yeah, I'm not going to destroy that. That's really going to piss off Earlet. I don't know. I feel like the correct thing to do would be to destroy it, but I also feel like I can't destroy it. I feel like something like this is way out of my league. It's bigger than Footfall. What? Okay, I'm not going to choose fire on it, but can you tell me what happens if you do fire on it? I'm curious. I'm guessing nothing would happen. Oh, you can try destroying it, buddy. Look closely at the picture and the size of your ship there. Yeah. I mean, you could attack one of the weak parts, right? What happens if you try to destroy it? Not even a scratch? That's what I thought. I was hoping it would, like, destroy you. Yes, Lord Captain, maneuver engines, changing course. Well, that was a whole nothing burger. These gates are older than the craft worlds. Wow. Well, that was nothing. They were built when the Eldar were at their peak. Emergency aboard the Void Ship. A foul warp entity has pierced the thin veil of the Geller field and spawned unimaginable beasts of unnatural hues. The Vox systems are picking up the crewmen's screams and the warp field's loathsome giggling. The situation demands immediate intervention. God damn it! This is like the third one today. Getting real sick of these emanations or whatever. These warp violations on my ship. Oh, great. It's these little fucks I hate so much. Alright, let's go.
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
Good job, Argento. Just walk right into that cloud like every time. Oh, there's a ladder. I guess you climb up the ladder, maybe? Perfect. Why? Okay, is that not stupid that just placing a character there will hurt them? What a weird... That's so janky when you're selecting someone's location that they'll take damage. That's so janky. I've never seen that in any video game. Yeah, that seems fine. If I put Cassie here, I can probably get everybody. Yeah, but you get to listen to the sickest battle theme of the game. Let's go.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
All right, Cassia, could you just fuck them up? That would be pretty cool.
If I may.
Maybe kill the blue ones first. Might be smart.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Wow, that did nothing. Twisting path. Argenta. My dear sweet Argenta.
Guided by faith.
That's okay, just hit him like 2 times, that'd be enough. That'd be fine.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ouch. That was a crit.
Indeed. An exemplary strike.
I like that. If I do this, can I attack again?
Victory is imminent.
Nice. Well, you missed. Or I can't see her, or target is too far. Okay.
I'll see to it personally. He's as good as done.
Dodge. Good. Oh no! There's 2 more of them. How did I not see this coming? Now what do I do? Run away! Here, lad. Do your job.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You are my pet, okay? You say that every time, but you are.
I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
Pascal, can you follow that guy up there? That'd be cool. Nice. Or you could do like an overcharge. That'd be cool.
Request compass equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Nice dodge.
Kid Morak.
Yeah, these guys are all new.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I think that missed that one. Whoops. Why am I not hitting this guy? Is that for real? Oh wow, she just dodges all three of them by walking away calmly. Pretty badass.
Me? If you...
Got two new ones. Narrative 2. Nice. This guy just chilling up here. Nice shot.
My competencies are not that universal. The scriptural prognosis is faithful.
Faith without deed.
How did that even... How is Abelard even close to being hit by that? At this point, I'm convinced that Argenta is doing it on purpose. Abelard just doing some surgery. Doing some surgery.
It will be done.
Good job, Abelard. I love Abelard's new chainsaw life. He's just living his best life.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, the chainsaw is pretty amazing.
Running binary override.
As duty demands.
Oh.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Rejoice in battle!
Sorry, Pascal. Argenta can never hit anything, but the one time I need her to hit something, she annihilates Pascal. That was fun. Well, I guess we're done here. Didn't even flinch. She expressed her political opinions of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Come on, connect. Come on, you can do it. Damn it. Why not? Huh? Why not? That was fun. That was a nice little combat. I was kind of like, oh man, I really don't want to do a combat right now. The random events are it kind of gets a little frustrating after a while. Okay, what did I miss here? I guess it must be in this location. Must be. Let's take a look. What did we miss? What secrets are abounding? Wow, the secret of the 7 plasteel. What if these planets were random, like their items? Wow, more plasteel. Not explored. A small planet gently wrapped in amber forests greets you with a ruby-colored dawn. Basil von dem Clerch, the local governor, gives the rogue trader a warm welcome. After several glasses of Dadassine, the sweltering ruler asks if Grigor von Valancius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Alright, what is this, Shakespeare? Accept the offer. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp in the middle of a golden forest. Basil von dem Clerch points at the sky. A flat disc rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its color and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and a few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning the bony gross and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands toward the unnatural thing in the sky. Ask the governor what the fuck is happening. The governor smiles coyly. You're about to see with your own eyes what is happening here. Order your men to eliminate the mutants. Watch in silence. The hypnotic dance seemed to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, and convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. When the Pavonine disk outshone even the light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts onto this plane that not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Basil von dem Clerch excitedly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great king of distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon his most ardent followers. The rogue trader may become one of his heralds. Execute the governor on the spot. Express the desire to become the herald to the king of distortion. Thank the governor and leave the planet. Execute the governor on the spot. The governor's head separates from his neck with a distinctive squelch. Black and brown blood seeps into the soil beneath his corpulent body and is immediately transformed into a writhing tangle of worms that burrows deep into the ground with unnatural speed. You return to the ship, pondering what to do with the world and, more importantly, what to do with the King of Distortion. Order that the crew chart a course to the anomaly known as the King of Distortion. The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with the spawn of the archenemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, or blessed effigies of the Emperor. Aflame with a plethora of colors, the distorted celestial disk trembles slightly beyond the endless windows on the captain's bridge as the rogue trader's ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What could this puny wretch possibly offer a king? If you picked any other choice, I would have doubted your ability of being a Lord Captain. The officers on the bridge look around perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, vertically and horizontally. But most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in resisting the entity's influence. Ask who you are talking to. Command the entity to release the minds of the Amber Worlders from its grip. Say you wish to become the Herald of the King of Distortion. Leave the entity alone. Ask who you are talking to. An endless flow of images fills your consciousness. You see horrifying scenes of millions of tortured souls. It's the crystalline entity. It's the crystalline entity. Their screams rend your mind. Their pain pierces you with 1,000 red-hot needles. King, ruler, the one who is obeyed. That's all you can make sense of, although you see much more. Command the entity to release their minds. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose and over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Attack the entity with every cannon on board. Order a ship-wide 1,000-voice prayer service. Wow. How dare you disturb the king with trifles? The entity is furious, and you feel a gust of invisible wind blow 1,000 blades right through your ship. Officers are collapsing at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported from every deck. A resonant silence descends on the ship, and a bright flash stuns you for what could be any length of time. I wish I had some holy artifacts. What, was that to pray to the God Emperor? What, it's just done? Was there another outcome? I just had a bunch of people die. I feel like I fucked up. Oh. The entire planet is gone now. Alright, I want to get some holy relics then. I just, like, sold mine. Let's just come back when we have holy relics. What is this? What did I just do wrong? The planet's still gone, isn't it? Maybe the earlier event. Whoops. All right. So that is Lidoribum Maledicta. How can I get some holy artifacts? Dude, there's a bird right outside my window and it won't shut up. Huh. I mean, we've got this giant Lost in the Void thing, so we'll come back here. Is there any way to get holy relics easily? Not easily, no, but you'll get plenty of them, no worries. Well, we'll get some eventually. Just gotta remember. Alright. Well, we've explored all of this. That's pretty good progress. I guess now we can go down to here. No easy way to get there, though. I'll have to go all the way back to Adermont. Scheduled service in the ship's chapel was interrupted in the most profane manner. The images of the saints and martyrs started moving. Yeah, I saw this before. Trust in the navigator's talent. Navigator's insight gain +2. Nice. Beautiful vines. Chart new routes. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, we got 2 connections there. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Space battle. A violent battle is unfolding before the Rogue Trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the Corda fleet are tearing apart 2 small Aldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the Void ships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the last ship's impending death, Irilette calls out to the Lord Captain, her voice trembling slightly. Only the Rogue Trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. Send a message to Incendia Corda's fleet, ordering them to stop the battle. Do not interfere. Help Incendia Corda's fleet. Engage the Aldari vessel. The Voxmaster relays the Lord Captain's demands to stop the battle and soon returns with a reply. According to the Corda ships, this group of Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Corda's void ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Irilette sullenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. She grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. The monkey are lying. Analyze the intact Xenoship. Ask Corda's patrol for proof of the Xenos transgressions. Demand Corda's warships cease fire immediately and retreat. The patrol's captain reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. This system is sometimes the target of pirate raids. However, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity. Demand Corda's warships cease fire immediately and retreat. Unwilling to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty, the patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Meanwhile, the wounded Xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration, and the Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. The Aldari are too scared and resentful of the monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Irilette is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elentok if she is allowed to speak with them. Oh no! 20% chance? Good lord, Irilette. I mean, we'll try. Holy shit! Oh my god. 2 watches pass, and the Xenos finally decide to answer Irilette's pleas concerning the Elentok's assistance, guardedly asking how exactly the monkey can help their vessel. The Aldari note that the humans' primitive technologies are incapable of healing the Aldari vessel's wounds. The sudden benevolence of one human is equally incapable of bringing back those who perished in the recent engagement. Hey, for all the times I fail my 95%, at least I finally get one that I win. Grant the Eldari the rogue trader's protection by accepting them aboard the ship. Mercifully grant the Xenos provisions and medicines. Open fire on the wounded ship. The Xenos have been saved. The Eldari accept their fate with forced humility. They do not resist, but neither do they appear uplifted by their rescue. They see their stay on a monkey ship as imprisonment filled with uncertainty about what awaits them next. After a few watches, the Xenos' suspicions are validated. The presence of outsiders who filled the lower decks was perceived by ordinary people as an invasion of godless mutants. Shouting prayers to the Emperor, they rushed to depressurize the compartment containing the Xenos alongside those who were touched by the filth of the unclean. Are you serious? I got them fucking killed? After all that, I got them killed? Fuck you, game. The horrible news shakes Irilette. She blames herself for the deaths of her kin and regrets the hatred of the monkey toward her kind. A foolish product of fear. Oh, but she sees the value in not hating monkeys. Oh, wait, no. Nope, that's not true. I read that sentence wrong. She hates the monkey more. I made it worse. The rogue trader sends punitive squads to the lower decks to hunt those responsible for the Xenos' deaths. Perhaps Xenos and humans simply cannot coexist. Irilette can only shake her head. Monkey death, so will not bring back her kin. Alright, fuck it. God damn it. I'm just gonna save scum this. I'm never gonna get that 20% chance back again. Fuck you, game. Wow. That sucks. That absolutely sucks. Succeed on a 20% chance, and then I get them killed. I'm trying to be nice. I guess it was stupid to me to think that they would want to be on my ship. Alright, make a save. Let's visit and try again. What a shame. I've already been here before, shoot. Make a save. Man, that sucks. That's some bad luck. Alright, save. %20 chance? Failed. I love loading screens. Failed. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna keep loading it. The game robbed me through its writing. I was robbed of the happy end. There might not even be a happy end, but at least if I don't bring them on my ship, then I can't blame myself. Succeed, succeed, succeed. Continue, continue. Come on, succeed. Damn it. Normally I wouldn't reload on one of these things, but that just felt really bad. Succeed, succeed, succeed. Damn it. How did I get that on my first try? Damn it. Yes! Mercifully grant the Xenos provisions and medicines. Open fire on the wounded ship. The Xenos have been sent. Okay, provisions and medicines. The Xenos half-heartedly thank the rogue trader and turn their ship toward distant stars and inevitable death in the void. No words are exchanged on the bridge, but everyone understands that the wounded ship will never make it there. A few Terran days later, a blue flash at the edge of the system confirms the vessel's unfortunate fate. And only the thin figure of the Aldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass windows, mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in Irlet's soul is numbed, she turns to the Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. Alright, bittersweet ending, but she doesn't hate me more. Sometime after, Irlet gets real horny and comes to the Lord Captain's room, and then they bang and make little half-breed monkeys. I mean, Irlet comes to the Lord Captain, drunk, haggard, but still holding onto hope. She says that she came aboard the monkey vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Elentuck still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. Well, that's life. The Mirror. This planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror, lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in a frame, by all appearances, in pristine condition. Destroy it immediately! Take the mirror aboard the ship. The mirror now hangs on the wall in one of the compartments. It looks completely normal, however, only an hour after its arrival, the Voxmaster reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror has disappeared. The people who hung the mirror have also disappeared. Even the enforcer who wandered into the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix his new, non-regulation cravat has vanished without a trace. Dispatch a group of servitors to jettison the mirror. Dispatch a group of servitors to smash the mirror. Send in a team with righteous prayers on their lips. Demolition. Blow up the whole compartment with the mirror inside. Seal the compartment and continue the voyage. The team sent to destroy the mirror stopped responding the moment they entered the compartment. Deciding that half measures were not enough, the Lord Captain gave the order to blow up the compartment. The demolition team carried out the procedure with pinpoint precision, resulting in minimal damage to the rest of the vessel. However, the pict recorder in the servo skull sent to survey the situation showed that the mirror was not damaged in the slightest, and it was now lying in the cavity left by the explosion. Use explosives first, then depressurize the compartment. It's the only way to ensure that the cursed mirror is expelled from the ship. The ship's tech priest mournfully set to work, beseeching the machines buried for forgiveness. After a series of targeted explosions and depressurization procedures, they assured the Lord Captain that the mirror was gone, just in case all cavities were filled with blessed cock, and binaric hymns were sung for 2 days and nights. There were no further incidents, and the ship was able to continue on its journey. I just sent like dozens and dozens of people into that mirror. I want to see what happens if I don't do that. If you keep the mirror, some really fun things happen. They're not fun. I'm guessing things come out of it. destroyed immediately. The group blasts the crater, raising a cloud of dust that blocks the auger array, confirming the mirror's destruction is impossible for the time being, but it could not have survived such a powerful explosion. Definitely not. Awesome. I'm guessing you get like a cool battle or something? Is it worth it to like do the battle? Is it a fun, unique battle, or is it just like everyone dies and I don't actually get any combat? I don't think it's an actual battle. Well, we tried. Well, we tried. Maybe we can get a holy artifact. So we can go fight the crystalline entity. A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no signs of being crewed. I've already seen this one. Well, these are now starting to repeat themselves. Last deal. Alright, let's fight some ships. Maybe we'll get a holy artifact. I'm just completely focused on getting a holy artifact right now. That's all I want. That's all I care about. I didn't know I needed it until I sold 20 of them. Alert, the Drukhari have blocked some of your flagship. Great. Fantastic. Guess I'll just die. Frigate's doing pretty good. Some slow down there.
With the force of a supernova.
Hey, cool. I almost got all of the torpedoes there.
All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Nice.
Torpedoes away.
Why am I not taking any damage? Why does this seem like a glitch? I'm not taking any damage. relics. Hello, you die now. Yeah, I really like this storm ability.
Latch Basher! Volley!
So close.
Fade
Well,
into nothing.
that sucks. Yay!
Time to reap the
Maybe I should have
spoils of the
moved my
battle.
ship first. Holy artifact? Heretic trophies. Holy gifts are not the same as holy artifacts, right? I think those are different. Or is it holy relics? No, it's holy gifts. Yeah, okay. Do I have enough then? I might have enough then. I don't know how many you need, but that's 30%. Maybe you need 100%? It says you need 2 holy gifts? You require at least 100% worth of holy gifts. Alright, so I need more. I need more. Hey, I leveled up. And we're done here. Des, do you think we could do a quick level up and then we could take a break? Because it's been like 3 something hours. Hey, there's Kranak. I don't know if this is here anymore, actually. Let's do a little level up, and then we can take a break because I've been sitting for a while. I'm here the entire time. Okay, maybe I don't have to take too long of a break then. Nerves of Steel. Whenever the Master Tactician or their allies gain momentum, they gain +1 more. Whenever the Master Tactician or their allies lose momentum, they lose 1 less. Hey, that's great. Athletics. Critical versatility. The Arch-Militant gains a +5+ number of versatility stacks % bonus to critical damage. Nice. Pascal. Heightened concentration. Whenever the Bounty Hunter scores a critical hit, they gain +3% armor penetration until the end of combat. The Course Untraveled. Whenever the Navigator uses a Navigator power that has not been used this combat, the Navigator gains +2 perception until the end of combat. Wow. Intelligence. Carouse. Awaiting orders. Every round, the first single target ability used by an ally on the Arch-Militant grants +1 action point to that ally. Penetrating Sight. In my sights, gains additional armor penetration equal to perception percentage. Creating an opening. If an enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies, at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. Fantastic. Undisputed advantage. Press the advantage ignores cover and dodge. Athletics. Ingenious. Enemies that were forced to make a resistance test by the Arch-Militant will make any resistance tests from any source with a -22 penalty until the end of combat. Weak Hearts. Enemies suffering from the blinded, stunned, immobilized, or prone effects inflicted by the Psyker suffer +10% more damage. Thank you. Alright. I guess we'll just keep on exploring. Well, Kiavagama's over here, so I don't think we want to go there yet. Ship's enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The Psyker perished shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence of countless bloated larvae, consuming his brain. The corpse and the insects were safely disposed of. The ship left the hostile in Materia. Did it really? Did it really? Well, that didn't do anything. Alright, I will take a short little break. Just a few minutes. Stretch my legs. Do do do. Do do do. All right. What else we got going on here in Rogue Trader Land? Kind of a quaint looking solar system. Promethium. 7 Promethium, that's good. I feel like there'd be a easy way to min-max if this game is not randomized. Whoa, look at that. That's a cool looking planet. Hive City. The Santiel's Pride hives are oozing noxious haze veined with sulfurous streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of Rockcrete and Adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of this system's star has turned this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Corda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Cute. Just a cute little description. Begin scan. Ooh. Adamantine, too. We don't have any extractiums. Well, that was a whole nothing burger. That was a whole nothing burger. Alright. I guess we don't have any more choice. Gotta go here. I guess I can connect to Emperor's Palm or Frozen Prince. Any advice, Des? Should I... I'll have to make a manual connection because I can't connect here. Wow, there's no other places. Holy shit, are we done with the map? Des, we're like done with the map. There's only 3 places I haven't been. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm back. Holy crap, we're almost done with the map. What do I do? I'm panicking. Oh my god. I want to get holy relics or holy gifts, but I suppose we can try to make a connection to these 2 and then visit Cranach. Uninstall the game due to pressure. Yeah, right? That's how I feel. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna connect here. I almost feel like it'd be better to make a connection from here. Make your way to Agathis Archives once you're done with exploring. Where is that? Where's Agathis Archives? Ah, here. There's nothing there, though. Is there a secret? During the warp voyage, the Middle Decks reported strange gatherings that were attracting dozens of officers. An investigation quickly bore fruit. One of the acolytes from the Augur Decks has proclaimed himself a prophet and is rattling about purification by blessed fire. Only the perilous influence of the warp can explain the strange convictions and uncanny zeal of this person. Dispose of the newly emergent prophet and ban the cult. Put the cult under surveillance. The mysterious disappearance of the prophet and the more frequent inspections of the decks and living quarters quickly put an end to the growing popularity of the sect. After a few days, the people who visited the gatherings preferred to simply put the episode behind them. You might have picked it up already then. What was I supposed to pick up? Nice, we got a connection. Alright, maybe we can kill these ships and get a holy gift. That would be cool. The Rogue Trader's void ship is facing several Aldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and time seems to have slowed down. One wrong move, and carnage will ensue. Persuasion. Ask Irlet to help with the negotiations. Irlet's speech is met with a torrent of Aldari abuse that is too much for even the Rogue Trader's elucidator. The Xenos accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with Monkey, and unceremoniously cut the connection, yet their ships are no longer blocking the way. Nice. Nice. Euphrates too. Plasteel. And scan. Plasteel. What are we going to find here? More plasteel, perhaps? Begin scan. Nothing. Alright, Euphrates 2. This is the Forge world, Euphrates 2. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognizance fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Why can I not go down to the surface of this planet? This world is declared off-limits to the laity due to the sacred rites of the Adeptus Mechanicus being performed on its surface. I'm afraid the restriction applies even to your lordship. What kinds of secrets are they hiding? Rumors say the servants of the Omnissiah are calculating the formula of ultimate destruction in the secluded tech crypts of this world, seeking to confine it to a rigid system of previously unseen weapon primers. Others whispered that the local denizens have dedicated their lives to the restoration of a ruined divine weapon from the dark age of technology, whose power and technological perfection are so holy that a mere glance from a layman would be an affront to the Omnissiah. Who do these explorators think they are? Victus, send them a note stressing my indignation. Unfortunately, the Treaty of Mars gives them the right to restrict access to their domain. Should someone attempt to violate their sanctuary, the tech priests are authorized to open fire, and the firepower of their ground batteries is capable of destroying an entire squadron. Initiating a confrontation is not advisable. Let us not disturb the tech priests. Get ready to depart. Well, that was sad. some cool lore, but now that I think about it, isn't plasteel the odd one out of the natural resources? Like, it's obvious some kind of compound and not a direct... Yeah, I don't get it. It must be, like, from colonies, right? Like, there have to be colonies that are making them. Otherwise, where does it come from? It's, like, obviously... Unless it's, like, something that you collect and then you forge it into steel bars yourself? I don't really get it. Doesn't really make sense to me. You don't mind weapons or machines either in this game, yeah, right? Provision's already a bit of a stretch, but it kind of makes sense. I mean, yeah, they come out as as cans coming out of the ground. All right, already explored. Why does it say not explored? Oh, that... Seriously, I can't... It's always gonna say not explored because we can't land there? That's not fair. All right. Let's go to the Frozen Prince. That night, the Lord Captain and some of his crew were awakened by beautiful music. The sound seemed to caress their very minds, until they realized that the source was their own bodies. While their teeth were chattering out a staccato, their tendons were being plucked like strings by unseen hands, and invisible breaths flowed through their bones, turning them into mournful flutes. The illusion ended, but for a long time afterward, every movement made their hearts stutter in fear. Was the orchestra about to strike up once more? That is a really thought-provoking situation. Spirits playing you as an instrument? That's weird. I kind of like that. The Immaterium released us from its grip this time. Chart new courses. Nothing. Promethium. Plasteel. Wow, you're almost done exploring. That's what I was saying. There's like nothing left to explore. I'm sure the rest of Act 2 isn't that long in comparison. Oh, lol, LMAO. Yeah, like, seriously, there's not that much left, so I don't know what's going to happen next. I'm assuming the map is gigantic for a reason. Wow, more plasteel. Maybe it's not plasteel. Maybe it's like the compounds necessary to make plasteel. Oh, there's nothing here. Man, chapter 2's been long. All right. I definitely thought more planets were going to open up as I explored. So don't go to Kiava Gamma yet, right? I wonder if it's actually plastic and steel combined somehow. It sounds cool. Alright, so I could go to Kranich, but I shouldn't do that yet. I should go to the other place first. Agatha Archives. I think I already did everything there, though. I'm gonna go save before I go there. Do Kranich once you feel like you've done most other things. It was discovered that one of the smaller vats in Engine Hull 5, which should have been filled with wastewater, instead contained a liquid that looked like blood. This incident was deemed not to be of serious concern, and everything went back to normal as soon as the ship returned to real space. That's great. That's fine. That's normal. Kranich is not the end of Act 2, but it's the last big story planet for now, so you don't want to do it. So long as you don't do it, the story won't move forward. Yeah, you said there was that one planet that has like a countdown. Should I go and do that countdown one? This one, the Palladium Stellos. Because if I do that and the countdown starts, I could do it right away. Taking some damage. Fungus. I would do Kranich first. Okay. The engine decks were transformed into exotic gardens. This has happened several times now. Because the countdown might trigger while you're on Kranich, and that's the other side of the map from where you need to go. Alright, I'm here. What did I miss? These three provisions. I must have picked it up then. All right, then let's load our old save. Save some backtracking, even though I just backtracked to go there. Alright, let's go to Kranich then. Unless I magically got more holy gifts. Nope. Alright, so I've got Kranich to do. I've got Palladium to do. I've got to stop by these places. I guess I can go and do these yellow things before I do Craterack. Now you can do all the side quests from your companions and stuff like that. Like the navigators in one of your colonies who want to have your beautiful fish wife back. Yeah, let's go do the yellow places. Besides this one. Let's go to Mundus Valancius. Should I make a connection here? I feel like making a circle here might be good. Or is it not worth it? You can also do a direct path to Craddock from one of your colonies, so it's also connected. Yeah, that's a good idea. Might be visually displeasing because it's a giant line through the whole map, but still. Oops, that was the wrong button. Alright, Cranach. Let's connect. Foulstone, maybe? Or we could connect to Furibundus. Or I could connect to Mundus. What do you think? Make a big line, maybe? Connect to Trinitos? Let's try Trinitos. Furibundus is kind of okay too, because then it's like a big line. It's like, woo! Let's try Furibundus. Scan is required. Oh, I didn't chart new routes yet. What an ugly line. You can make it green. Cool giant green line. Ultimately, it's hard to tell which colony you need to visit the most since you will have to visit all of them plenty of times. Yeah. Wow. Whee! That's a big jump. Alright, Alright. Make a save. What could possibly go wrong? Arrange a reception for the Navis Nobilite on Dargonis. What could possibly go wrong? Whole bunch of stuff to do here. How do I land? Oh, yeah, this is like the same... Okay, this is the same menu. Okay, got it. On Valancia's throne room. I think Jay needs to be with us. Jai. Let's see. Freight line. Dargonis. Return to Dargonis. So where would that be? Administration, maybe? Yeah, okay, Jai comes with us. Okay, let's go. Let's go, Joy. 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 Okay. Back at the bureau. Still that one room I can't go into. I'm guessing we will continue exploring here eventually.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Maybe some story mission. Here's your paper, complete with seals. The ocular lenses on the old woman's nose emit a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification. Yes, oh yes, indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please. Yes, everyone, let's go and do some paperwork. What, is this supposed to be like Gringotts? Is this supposed to be like the bank in Harry Potter? Oh my god. Am I gonna have to wait in all these lines? Oh no. Why are we having this sweeping animation? Oh my god. This is your cue, and your ticket number is... The old woman's ocular lenses hum as she zooms in on the paper in her hand. 394. When it is your turn to be seen, the ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certification for Jai Haidari to possess a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. You will have a bit of a wait, but it will be worth it in the end, yes? Is this some kind of joke? My name was widely known long before I became a rogue trader. People like me do not queue wherever we go. Doors are thrown open wide for us, and the red carpet rolled out. I'm the rogue trader and sovereign of this world. I do not queue. If I must queue, then queue I shall. I am sick of this. Handle your problems yourself, Jai. The Master of Seals peers at you over her ocular lenses. Hardly. In accordance with the Decree DA-58, Clause 201, citizens of the capital world of the Von Valencia's Protectorate must submit their petitions at one of the assigned windows of the waiting hall. The decree makes no mention of the rogue trader being exempt from this rule. Dumbfounded by your speech and splendor, the petitioners around you freeze open-mouthed. Of course, the fame of your deeds has reached the walls of this temple of the Imperium's law and will, and yet the Lex Imperialis. The expression on the Master of Seals' face undergoes an indescribable metamorphosis. Various moral impulses are warring within her, her lips moving soundlessly. Then she nods several times to herself. The old woman wrinkles her nose like she has tasted something unpleasant. I suppose I could make an exception, but only because Theodora von Valencius never once overlooked the laws of the Imperium or my advice. Here, she holds out a new ticket with the number 301. May his blessing be upon you. Wow, how much do we save? How much time did we save? $394. Wow, she reduced it by 94. Amazing. 93. You're a rogue trader and you have to wait in line like a peasant. Well, I tried. Oh my god, do I actually have to stay here? Oh my god, is this a dungeon? Is this the worst dungeon of all time? What is this? This can't be real, right? Take your place in queue. Bundles of wires have ripped out of the servitor's neck, and yellow fluid is seeping from its damaged joints. How angry would a person have to be to do this? They, like, killed that guy.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh my god, I can't even, like, walk over here. Addendum number 32-4 to Addendum number 874-BA7 to document NXC 4026-82. T regiments of the Astra Militarum sent to the frozen world of Xenagar 2 required supplies of warm clothing, footwear, and snowshoes for a successful combat maneuver with a further offensive against the enemies of humanity and the Emperor. Due to a gross error by a low-ranking adept of the Adeptus Administratum, instead of the aforementioned supply, soldiers received 800 cryobanks, resulting in the death by freezing of the majority of troops before the commencement of the mission of retribution. For the purposes of improving efficiency, the Adeptus responsible was subjected to servitude in perpetuitis, as a result of which he is now discharging his duties flawlessly. That's great.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Task list for current work turn. 1. Compose an order for the servitorization of 90% of the population of Asteroid Mining Station VMK-4898 for the purposes of increasing productivity. 2. Prepare a set of documents for the reclassification of the world Viabos 6 as a penal colony on the orders of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. 3. Task the newly appointed Adepts of the Administratum with conducting a review of all unresolved petitions in the last 5,999 cycles. 4. Make a big mug of recap. That last one is so lame. What a dweeb. Whoever wrote that, that's... Come on. Ooh, coffee! Alright, I guess there's nothing for me to do here but wait in line. But it looks like I can go into that room. The crowd hums and surges like the sea in foul weather. The smell of unwashed bodies, ancient parchments, and ink assaults your nose. For many petitions, this is not their first cycle waiting to be seen. Oh my gosh. How many years have they been here? So we can't actually enter into this area, it looks like. Oh, we can.
Let us not dawdle.
I'm guessing there's nothing else we're able to do here besides to get in line. Well, let's take our place in queue. There's a name guy you could talk to. I didn't see him. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jai smiles sheepishly, eyeing the queue. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shadeen. I've never seen anything like it before, and sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling, and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Yawn. Scratch the back of your neck. Count the people in the queue. Order your servants to prepare a waiting area befitting a rogue trader. Time passed 1 hour. You feel the envious eyes of the other petitioners upon you, but no one dares to do anything more than stare. Haha, I got like my own deck now. Wait patiently. Yawn. The minutes drag by intolerably slowly. Somewhere in the queue, a child is howling at the top of his lungs. The palace adepts are sedately moving documents from one pile to another, shuffling papers. Several petitioners have gathered in a huddle and are swapping rumors, while someone has laid down for a nap on a nearby bench. You have whiled away 30 seconds of your wait. You wonder how long you have left to go. The people are constantly moving, coming and going, changing places, or simply disappearing from view. On your first attempt, you count 238 petitioners. On your second attempt, you count 244. On your third attempt, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered into the hall, and you lose count. It's been 100 hours, and we haven't traded anything yet. You know, that's true. Good morning, Jim. Good morning, Metabee. How are you doing? Wait patiently. 8 hours. That's not that long. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await the blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the high-ranking servants of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at a sudden announcement. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Throne, take me. 285. What torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? Jai almost wails in despair. So much precious time lost, and we've only moved 3 places ahead. At this rate, we'll be old and gray before we get out of this queue, Shireen. Do not forget, you are the reason we are here. Do you have a better idea? I've had it with this bureaucratic nonsense. We're leaving. I'd rather pull my hair out than wait 8 hours. You would me, Shireen. Jai Hidari always has a better idea. What would you say to making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little? Just a smidge. Her eyes dart playfully over the faces of the people around you. The simplest way is to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of our title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I have already found our first the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 places ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing their need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen could want that is beyond the power of the Conqueror of the Stars to grant? Okay, maybe say that 8 hours ago, Jai. Jeez. We shall solve the problems of the common people. A wise decision, Shireen. Cold traders always say, if you can solve a problem with hard cash, then that's just the cost of doing business. Jai gives you a conspiratorial wink and backs away slightly. Oh, exalted one, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall waiting day and night for my turn to come. For this kind lord of House von Valancius is a benefactor of the downtrodden, and he has solved my problem. Cool, really laggy camera. Esteemed lord, take pity on this poor youth as well. I will give you everything I have, I swear, before the Emperor. Only help me solve my problem. We do not need everything, poor wretch. Only your place in the queue. I shall do everything in my power. Emperor, grant me patience. Your paltry problems have no concern of mine. The young man in worn work overalls comports himself with unusual grace for a commoner. My lord, I have been in this queue for 24 moons already, trying to get a permission slip to wed my fiancée, Zazie. Aw, he loves her so much. Unfortunately, the servants of the Administratum refused to grant it without the signature of a highborn sponsor. The game can't handle all these people on screen. Out of my way! Elbowing aside onlookers left and right, a richly dressed lady with a beauty mark augment above her lip charges towards you. Esteemed lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer, all for the sake of some tattered wife from the middle levels. A union with the commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. But should Dargonis and the Officio Medicae be deprived of a capable chirurgeon because of a passing fancy? Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily-white chirurgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness in the spires of Dargonis like you. Not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people in lower levels who need my help. cute romance in my 40k? I have no interest in your little drama. I will sign the paper if you require a sponsor. The lives of commoners hold no value. When you finish university, you will be qualified to save those who are truly worthy. In the name of House Von Valancius, I hereby make your fiancée a lady of the court and release her from any obligations thereto. You wish to study alongside your beloved. Very well. I hereby grant you ownership of the Dargonis University of Medicae. You may admit anyone you like. The young man spends several seconds opening and closing his mouth in shock. That means our marriage will finally be certified, and Zazie will be able to become a chirurgeon now too? I don't know how to thank you. My lord, here, take my place. I will return later, this time with my fiancée. I can just do that. You have an interesting way of doing business, Shireen. Now keep that in mind. Jai's shrewd eyes are alight with interest as she watches the young petitioner leave. After allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. Death for life! Jai peers over the man's shoulders to read his crumpled form. You are here to request mortification, so that your organs go to your granddaughter as an inheritance. She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old-timer. The ragged man shakes his head and covers his face with his wrinkled hands. Serve at your disposal. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Administratum in several interlocking chains. It seems this old fellow is the property of a prefect of this palace. Jai looks at the man's forearm again, and rears back in horror. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 Dargonis years ago, and after a recent accident, she was listed for disposal. And now this old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can. May the Exalted One keep me from such a fate. Your sacrifice will mean nothing to a servitor. You do realize that. I will have my people buy your granddaughter's release and see to your welfare. You do not have to die, old man. If she has been taken out of service, then the time has come to release her. I will give the order for your granddaughter to be repaired, but if you wish to be with her forever, you will also be subject to servitude imperpetuous. Imperpetuous. That's so impossible to say. How dare a prefect's property try to make use of its own life? Get away. Back to your master. I mean, I can give up 1 profit factor to buy her a release. I feel like that's a bad trade, but I want to do it. Aren't you a master at this game? Des, do you think I should give up the 1 profit factor for this grandpa? I could choose number 4. I'm still as bad at this game as I was when I first started playing it. I think 3 is the right choice. It's a mercy, in my opinion. You can also pick 1 first to hear more from him. Yeah, 3 makes sense, too. Your sacrifice will mean nothing to a servitor. You do realize that. The old man's toothless mouth opens in pain, seemingly splitting his face in 2, and his salty tears well in his time-worn eyes. That's sad. The man covers his face with his hands and shakes with soundless sobs. Past time. That's sad. I mean, she's already dead. Like, what would even happen? She was already dead. Just let her go, man. Remember her memory or something, you know? Interesting. So that is how the ruler of worlds and all the stars in the sky acts when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent orbit. Jay nods pensively and beckons the next petitioner forward. A mature woman in a finely made but threadbare dress greets you. I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work, oh, my shop selling rare hats burnt to ashes. I'm living out my last years as a widow. alone in a cold, deserted manor, without servants, diversions, or delicacies befitting my status. The woman falls silent, her brow raised in expectation of your response. I suppose you must remarry then. I shall have my people select the best spouse for you. -3? This should suffice to cover your expenses. Holy fuck. Perhaps I can rebuild this hat shop of yours. And what you want is a life that is meaningless and full of despair. Perhaps it is time you turn to faith, sister. The woman's beleaguered eyes sparkled to life. Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please take my place in queue here, I insist. I will leave my details with your retinue and go. Is this really making things that much faster? What, we just like saved like 30 hours maybe? 3 hours pass. Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last few onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they aren't also amenable. Jai inspects the tickets she now holds and nods with satisfaction. We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen. But you aren't ready to stop there, are you? Sister Argenta, for instance. Jai's voice becomes noticeably warmer. She could engage the people in a prayer or tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for their queue tickets. We need to move forward faster. Use your tricks. Open fire on the crowd. Why go to any effort when I can simply shoot everyone here? I've had it with this bureaucratic nonsense. We're leaving. I'd prefer to call it my wisdom, learned through many years' experience, but I don't care about the precise wording just now. How do you wish to proceed, Shireen? Sister Argenta, I believe these people have been gripped by despondency. A sermon from one of his daughters should restore them to their determination. You were thinking about it as well? she was thinking about it the whole time. Are you serious? She's like, yes, finally I can give a sermon. Yes. That's cute. Argenta's so cute. Words of... Argenta's gaze is as clear as the midday sun. Words of faith can heal any wound, even those that bleed not but doubt. I will help these people. Come closer, brothers and sisters, for I am about to tell you about true faith and humility in the face of adversity. Heinrich has a funny interaction here as well, where you basically force him to abuse his authority as an inquisitor. That's funny. One day they appealed to Saint Justina. As they say on Ifrit, there is no star more coveted than that which points to the Exalted One. Jai casts a sidelong glance at the Sister of Battle as the latter holds out several numbered tickets to you. These were given to me in thanks by the poor souls who decided to abandon their vigil in this palace of the law and return to their worldly matters. We've moved forward considerably. Alright. Frighten the people. These worms should bow down in terror before their master and let us through. Whatever you were thinking, do it. Address a tender-hearted man. This is like the longest quest. Jai catches your eye and lays her hand on the shoulder of a weird-looking man. May the Emperor illuminate your path, brother. I am Jai and this is Grigor. We've been in the queue so long already. We're all practically family now. Won't you tell us what brought you to this palace of order? The man starts in surprise. Huh? Yes, Light of the Throne bless you. My name is Menas de Prr. I have been here a month already. I've tried everything I can get through to that window. Nothing working. My poor Elena. She's my daughter, my flesh and blood. They detained her on Viabos 6, charged her. Can you believe it? The charges were false. That's how our administratum operates. Menas covers his mouth and glances around fearfully. I've said too much. I do apologize. It's my nerves. My nerves! I just keep thinking about her on Viabos, shackled down in the mines. My poor Elena. A delicate as a flower. There's some spelling mistakes here. She is. She's got weak lungs, you understand. Always coughing, and her now down the mines? Yeah, this is the grammar is falling apart. And her now down the mines. All that dust and muck. She won't cope with it. She won't. I feel like I remember meeting this girl. She was acquitted 2 years ago, but to get the papers certified in the seal, so much time has passed. And now here I am, standing, waiting. It doesn't matter. At the rate this queue's moving, it'll be 10 cycles or more before our numbers come up. What was your daughter accused of? Falsely accused, falsely accused. She was slandered. They said she was deliberately poisoned a whole room of highborn folk with cakes. Have you ever heard of the like of it? These nobles didn't even make as far as the privy. Panic, outrage, scandal, and so what? I was there. It was their own fault. That's what. A crate of fine Calaxian wine was found. Ha! And the smugglers were found too. And what did the smugglers do? They framed someone else. And my daughter was charged. The intern was working overtime here. Of course, blame the smugglers. I do not think your daughter would mind if you let the rogue trader go ahead of you. I'm sorry about your daughter, but if you do not let me pass, tomorrow 50 Dargonian orphans will die. Why don't I simply pay you and you give me your place in the queue? I see. Well, good luck to your daughter, to you and your daughter. There's like no good choice here. These all suck. It's like be inconsiderate, lie, pay money. Manus's fleshy face tenses at your words. Well, the time, and I've been... Oh, of course, it would be an honor for the Dupure family. Please go ahead, your lordship. Why don't I just do this to literally everyone in line? Just tap him on the shoulder and be like, I'm the rogue trader. Apparently I couldn't really help him. Not as smoothly done as it could have been, but you certainly have a style all your own, Shanine. Yeah, maybe I needed a different character here or something. The hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realize that the number being called out by the service code for the third time is the one on your ticket. Oh my god. For the third time, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it. Oh, Exalted One, thank you for granting the rogue trader his sacred warrant and all its privileges. If we had to wait a minute longer, heaven be my witness, I would have shot someone. When you do the event with Heinrichs, there's people who don't even care that he's an Inquisitor. They'd rather die than give up their spots. Well, that went faster than I expected. We had a little bit of a wait, of course, but at times it was actually fun. Jai smiles wearily. One last seal, one more certification, and you will be looking at official trade representative Jai Haydari. What are you waiting for, Shanine? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. 2 more hours. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cogita quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice through the metal jaw with its integrated vox. Return to to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next. Alright, there's a guy we could talk to here.
I always keep my options open.
I didn't see anyone named. Oh, this guy? Yeah, super fun, Jai, you insane bitch. Oh, your face looks familiar. No, I don't know what to do. I don't. Where's this guy you're talking about? Are you lying to me? Are you cheating me?
Is there money to be made?
Never mind. Did I miss him? This game is a bazillion hours long. Sometimes I make mistakes, okay? Okay. I thought I was going crazy. Wow, I would never. I think I need to get something to eat. I'm like dying. Alright, let's finish this up. Master of Seals. The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Gregor von Valancius. You have returned with all the necessary paperwork, I presume. Here are all of the seals placed by a certification officer. Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that apportioned to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time. The old woman holds the documents so close so that they are almost touching her nose. Her mechanical ocular lens is clicking incessantly. Yes, yes, confirmed. Everything is in order. And this one. Ah, the seal is smudged slightly. No! No, 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 no. Jai's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions. Void Scorpion, scratch out my eyes. Now what? I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jai Hidari. You are now the holder of a Mercadum Tabula Officiale. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran cycles. What, every 100 years? Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Coronis Expanse. And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hidari. Lose the original document and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative, not even with the Rogue Trader's endorsement. Yes, yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate already, come on. Jai's eyes dart over the Mercadum Tabula Officiale and shine with delight. Praise the exalted one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. How a humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss our next steps on the ship? Good fucking lord. What an adventure. What an adventure that was. My god. So you've basically been at the DMV, yep. For a very, very, very long time. Why is it taking so long to load? Alright, where's Jai?
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, two sons will grace the firmament of the von Valancius Protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the Rogue Trader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around the light, Jai Hidari.
Jai Hidari tenderly holds a piece of script-covered parchment like a young mother nursing her newborn child. Put that in a case.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
Dude, I hate her so... I don't know why you hate her so much. She's not that bad. She's totally fine. She's totally fine. Jai's eyes shine playfully in the perpetual half-light of the bridge. I'm sure some people like this kind of character. And is that the extent of your gratitude? You're welcome, Jai. It is what friends are for. Enjoy freedom, Jai, I see you have found it much to your taste. Lose this piece of paper, and I will not help you get another. Throne be my witness. You presume too much, Haidari. We are not partners. Keep making yourself useful.
I actually have something else for you, Shireen.
Jai smiles conspiratorially and leans forward, hot breath burning your ear. The cold traitor shamelessly holds your gaze, ignoring the disapproving looks of the surrounding officers, and waits for your reply. Okay, we're gonna go bang. Do not think to toy with me, Haidari. I demand recompense for my time and effort. Kiss her. This is not exactly what I had in mind, but if you are not opposed, go somewhere private. Shall we continue this away from prying eyes? I would like to accept your thanks later, without onlookers.
If it will bring peace to your heart, Shireen, then we most certainly shall.
Jai's cold, augmented hand slips into yours, and she leads you off the command bridge. Cool. When the wearer ends their turn, they remove burning, bleeding, and toxin negative effects from themselves and all adjacent allies. The wearer's gains +2 temporary wounds. She's not ugly! She's attractive! I don't know what everyone's problem is. End dialogue. Bum chicka bump bump.
My heart was overwhelmed with your passion. Now I'll forever crave to feel it again, Shireen.
I feel like we've already banged, like, several times. Oh, that was fun. She's not... She's... looks fine! I don't know why you guys are so prejudiced against Jai. I don't get it. Like, Itira's artwork is really bad compared to her concept art. I bet she smells like cigarette smoke. That's so mean, but I know I get that. I get that. All right, I did it. Nice. My kind of woman. Zalessi, how's it going? I think she's pretty. All right, we got more stuff to do on Dargonis. Arrange a reception for the Navis Nobilite on Dargonis. Stranger, I'm okie dokie. I'm doing great. Doing great. Today's, well, not really Golden Week, but it's kind of Golden Week in Japan right now, so I've got today off. And then next week I've got more Golden Week. It's like our school's anniversary, so it's a holiday. I know you're trying to be nice to the elderly. I am also elder. You're older than me. Okay? All right. I think I had something to do in the throne room. Don't I have some quest in the throne room? Freight line, Krenak, Palatium, Officer's Deck, Manufacturer Kiava Gamma, Throne Room, this one. Alright, let's go talk to them in the Throne Room. Oh no, I accidentally brought Jai with me? No! I do not like her in combat whatsoever. That I've made a grievous mistake. I have made a grievous mistake. Jim doesn't read. Yeah, I don't know how to read. No one ever taught me. It's not my fault. Look, the games get taking longer and longer to load. Your SSD is dying because you put 2 Trails games on it. Oh, come on. Trails games aren't that intensive. Alright, where do I go? It's been a long time since I came here. Oh yeah, that's right, everyone's all spaced out. Talk to Wersarian, I think. It's been like a month since I've been here. Your Lordship, Clementia looks away from her data slate. I hope your stay on Dragonis will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir to a protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. What about the meeting with navigators of House Orselio? Clementia immediately... her name sounds like dementia. Clementia immediately focuses on the data slate in her hands. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Orselio have taken residence... The fuck was that noise? A bird? Have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. They've been waiting for 17 days. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined tastes of the Navis Nobilite. Why is the game letting me spend so much profit factor? A meeting with the navigators is just a formality. No need for any extravagant receptions. I think I want to spend money here. Because I do not want them to... I want to make my checks easier if it has any effect. Understood, Your Lordship. Clementia promptly makes a note on her data slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes, Cassie and I are ready for the talks. Then I'll have messengers sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. I hope that made the checks easier and it wasn't just a waste of money. This game this game enjoys burning your money. Whoa. There's their symbol. Regent Aranto Orselio, esteemed delegation. The Rogue Trader and the Von Valancius Protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. That was an interesting loading screen. Whoa, they love you, or they're scared of you. I mean, I set up that parade, didn't I? That was my doing. You mean when you constantly waste money on luxuries, you become poor? The esteemed representatives of the Navis Nobilite have arranged at the Rogue Traders Court the regent of the Great House Orselio, Aranto Orselio. His companions, Lady Glyceria Orselio, Navigator Lesso Simone Orselio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandrina Orselio, Lady Navigator Elena Hateria Orselio, and Navigator Danix Orselio. Wearing fucking battle gear. A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face, where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Think about the upcoming choices well, just a fair warning. Rogue Trader. The regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Orselio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting, and our gratitude for the warm welcome. See, I made the right choice. It pleases us to know there are still lords in the Coronis Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orselio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward, but then stops and looks at you. Nod wordlessly. As long as the Lady Navigator remains under my protection, I will speak on her behalf. Oh, what? I mean, like, I don't want to speak for her, but she's not good at speaking also. I'm gonna nod wordlessly. We have like an unspoken relationship. She can understand me. Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the rogue trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you. But what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong. We felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Orselio is deeply grateful to the rogue trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Now come, child, it is time we depart for your new home, so that we may finish what we started. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the rogue trader on his travels. Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the Regent's furious glare and falls short. I dare not refuse the will of House Orselio's Regent. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable.
Don't just stand there. Help the rogue trader defend the child and the palace.
You will pay for betraying Felek and our freedom, rogue trader! Now kill them all!
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
None of you shall survive!
I said that she can stay with me. I said she could stay with me. And now they're trying to kill me. I think I fucked up. I let Cassia talk. I did the nod and let her talk, and then he said, "You come with me," and I said, "No, she can stay with me to study." I let Cassia speak for herself. Yes. Oh no, that's fine. Oh, this is gonna happen no matter what. Well, now I just have to kill the rest of House Orselio. That's great. Well, I feel kind of bad about this. Maybe we should have Cassia do it. Just put Cassie in a good position to blast them all right away. What are they gonna do about it? Put Abelard over there. The kind of important part is that Cassia isn't treated like she's your pet or something. Now watch as I destroy them with Cassia. It'll be hilarious. She's the strong one, I think. Alright, we've got bodyguard, 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 bodyguard. Alina, what happened to the old man? Bodyguard, bodyguard. Did the old man get killed? One of these guys got killed. Is that the old man? Is that what happened to him? He turned into goop? I wasn't really watching, it was pure chaos. Alright, anyway, I started blasting.
If I may.
Dare you?
Yeah, don't piss off Cassia, that's all I'm saying. She doesn't even use ammo or anything, you know?
I'll make it happen.
Oops, did I fuck up? No, there we go. So anyway, I'll start blasting again. Maybe I'll get to use my sword.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Well, sorry, I think that was like your mom or something. I'll be honest, Cassie, I wasn't really paying attention.
I'll do it.
Stay vigilant.
Wow, that navigator's gonna fucking die.
My faith strengthens
Go, Oronto, go. Oh, wait, Oronto is... Wait.
I can handle this.
Wait. Wasn't Oronto the guy who was talking to Cassia? Wasn't that the old man? I'm so confused what just happened. Was Oronto trying to talk to us nicely and then someone else freaked out and now it's like a faction war between Regent Oronto and this lady? Is that what happened? I'm sorry, I never watched Game of Thrones. I don't know how this kind of stuff works. I mean, could you kill that bodyguard? He's kind of fucking up that guy. But then I'll kill that guy on accident. That would be bad. Yeah, people want Cassia dead. Yeah, they don't like her. I hope I don't kill someone on accident, like Regent or Oronto.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
Nice, I missed. I should use that first. I keep getting messed up with how many opportunities she has. Abelard. Not really anyone lined up nicely, is there?
Target well struck.
Good job.
Indeed. I took care of this one. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Whoops, misclick. I got one of them. Pascal, my buddy.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Pascal, could you do an area of attack? An area attack? And you can only hit like 2 people. Wow.
Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all.
Oh, we couldn't kill that guy. Oops, that was the wrong button. Oh well. I think we won.
Prognosis is favorable. Running binary override.
I must not falter.
Nice shot.
For now.
That was not a lot of damage.
Weather the storm. Follow my lead.
Yay! Oh, not Grandpa.
Follow my lead.
Not Lenny.
I can't stand it.
Oh my god, you're gonna die. Please don't get yourself killed, stupid. Trying to keep you alive.
Try to die in grace, at least.
Well. Go kill that guy. I don't think you can get there. Yes, you can. Do it. Kill him. Good job. Oh, I guess she survived somehow. My question is, how did everybody know who the good guys and bad guys were? Could they see the colors? I feel like everyone was wearing the same uniform. So that could have easily just like been a nightmare. You know what I mean? Well, can I loot these bodies? In real life, it's not really difficult to remember like 10 faces right in front of you. Yeah, it is, like in the heat of the moment. Absolutely. Everyone's wearing the same uniform. You don't know who's attacking. You don't know what the situation is. Nah, Des, I think you have a new idea what you're talking about this time. Okay. I would know. I was a war reporter for many years back in Nam. So I would know, and you wouldn't know. They probably knew who it was because on top of their name, on top of their head, it said assassin. That would have been helpful, actually, probably.
Keep your wits about you.
Mercy. The Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue trader, Whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunning. I'm dating that monster, okay? That is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Hateria Orselio, will swear to you to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Orselio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. I don't think I need to ask Cassia what color she's experiencing. I sentence you to death for your crimes against a rogue trader and Lady Navigator Cassia. Any last words? Your fate will be decided during the trial, Lady Elena. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience, rogue trader. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. Yeah, don't like get a tissue or anything, just like immediately do the trial. Like don't get a vacuum or nothing. Lady Navigator is have to murder, blah blah blah. That's me talking, I guess. I, Elena Hateria, this is the Hat Lady from before, of House Orselio, swear to tell the rogue trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic.
Silence! With all due respect, House Orselio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time its representatives answered before the rogue trader.
Regent Auronto, representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue trader. Lady Elena, what do you have to say in your defense? I am not interested in your pathetic excuses, wardens. Get the House Orselio delegation out of my palace and off my world. Execute them. Enough, I have no desire to listen to anyone. The punishment will befall each member of House Orselio here and now. Rogue trader, House Orselio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying amongst our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness, the accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. Be that as it may, you are responsible for the actions of your people. Give me one good reason not to execute you on the spot. Come now, Regent. You proved your innocence. How do I know your words are not just another trap? I believe you, Regent Auronto, and yet this is now the second attempt that has been made on Cassia's life. I need answers. We are ready to tell you everything we know, so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Tell me more about the renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Novator, Tisiphone Orselio. Tisiphone? Probably Tisiphone. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Orselio would follow it into oblivion. Why do the renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? They dread its power, for only a Novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novator Tisiphone Orselio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's Atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The Novator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as her successor. Wait, is she her daughter, or is she just was like, she left when she was born? It looks like House Orselio has fallen on hard times. The regent stays silent and then replies, "To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house, but then the Novator's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is her great destiny. What do you know about Cassia's unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She's super fucking OP and makes the game a lot easier. I really recommend increasing the difficulty at least a couple of ranks to make the game more interesting. Unless you are only interested in the story, that is. She was born with it and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. I think I've heard enough. The Regent acknowledges your words with a nod and waits for you to continue. I would like to speak to the Regent again. I think I've heard enough. Lady Alina, what do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Orselio. She was a daring Novator, who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control. She saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. You mean like people that randomly try to assassinate people, maybe? Maybe she noticed that? Paranoia. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day, she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Orselio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else is Tisiphone Orselio guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she is rotting away on one of her secret worlds. Alina finishes with a sneer. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of that have to do with Lady Cassia? Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen. You called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas? Largely, yes. But there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust when standing close to her? Quite the opposite, actually. Or perhaps fury or fear. Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on Irtv? What the fuck is that? IRTVI? What the fuck is that? But the girl survived, and Regent Oronto hid her so far away and guarded her so thoroughly. It took us another 13 years to find her. Wait, so how old is Cassia? Is Cassia 18? And then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces. Okay, wait, 20? And reach Urak 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight, and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there's no better time to cut off the serpent's head. So you admit Regent Oronto was not aware of the assassination attempt. Elena clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Oronto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue trader. I think I've heard enough. The rogue trader now knows about the Regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeeded in warning you about the danger that lurks within Cassia Orselio. Oh, I know it lurks inside of her. Lady Alina, answer my questions. I think I've heard enough. Lady Cassia, you too are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? If I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. As the future Novator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Oh, Cassia! I feel so bad for her. Vile wretch. Wow, fuck off. She's just apologizing for what you did, and now you're gonna call her a vile wretch? Can I kill her now? Who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Tisiphone did before you? The fury on Alina's face gives way to desperation once she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Hear us, child. This burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not yet ready. I implore you, to settle this conflict, I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Orselio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancia's protectorate within the Corona's expanse. Whoa, Cassia, what a power play. What a power play. Cassia's like, I can get the rogue trader to be my lover for 100 years. Oh, what can I do? Oh, how can I possibly make amends for this? Oh, rogue trader, you'll have to just be my owner for 100 years. I'll just have to live with you forever. Delightfully devilish, Cassia. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until his duty to the house summons me to the Novator's seat. What are you going to do to Lady Alina? I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. Lady Cassia, who told you that you were needed aboard my ship? Thank you for your input, Lady Cassia. I will consider whether I should accept your offer. The esteemed regent will put Lady Alina and her people in one of our family jails. She is a House Orselio navigator, after all. There's no need for more precious blood to be spilt. Lady Alina stares at Cassia incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent, her hand restlessly caressing the spot where her atlas is embedded. I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. Wow! Cassia smiles. You have never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you, Grigor. I mean rogue trader. She's so freaking cute. Regent Aranto remains silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring our blessed Tisiphone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Orselio at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future Novator of Navis Nobilite, of a Navis Nobilite house aboard your vessel. It's out of interest in you, sure, but it's also a pretty smart move politically, unless she wants to spill more blood in the interhouse conflict. I mean, she wants to be with me. She doesn't want to be, besides romance, she wants to explore and stuff. She doesn't want to be trapped up in this house. And dialogue. I feel like I got the best ending there. Not bad, if I do say so myself. It's pretty much the best outcome, yeah. The Von Valancia's dynasty throne, a visible symbol of the rogue trader's power, which now belongs to you. Well, this place sure is bloody. Your lordship. If you judge them yourselves, Cassia will feel like you treat her like a child, which she would be correct about. I mean, that was her. That was her right, if you ask me. She's a cutie and all, but she is an important political figure still. Alright, I feel like I've done everything here for the moment. Let's go back to my ship. Alright, that's a good 5-hour stream. I think we will take a little break. Not sure if I'll be back. I gotta get ready for work tomorrow, but might be back. It's still pretty early. But I should get some lunch, because I'm kind of starving to death right now. I'm kind of like a starving. But I finished exploring the map, basically. Finishing up some side quests. We're about to get to, like, the second half of Act 2. Wow. That was fun. I didn't know they had implants. Alright, we've got, what do we got to do here? I guess go to the palace? Oh, I need to talk to Cassia. Huh. I guess I don't have anything else to do on Dargonis right now. I thought I was. Well, close. It's still a lot, but for sure. Yeah, you were generally getting close to the end of Act 2. It's just proper quests and story now. I guess there's nothing to do on Dargonis. Alright, well, we'll need to talk to Cassia. We'd also do the first part of the DLC about now. Maybe after the timed event thing is over. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Do the time event. Do the first part of the DLC. And before I finish the game, the new DLC will be out. Alright, let's make a save. Not bad. Not bad. The DLC is fucking sick. I almost forgot about it. I hope it's easy. I hope it's not hard. Alright. Bye-bye. I'll be back maybe in a little bit.